My name is Nir, and today we are continuing with my project of taking many small AIs and making them into one big AI. It's not an accurate, more or less this is what we do, okay, in simple words. Okay, so what we do today is we take all the four answers that I got from yesterday from the Frontier, the most advanced AIs, about is the project feasible. They all said it is, yes, but today we'll actually read all the answers and choose names, and also I hope to start actually doing something. Okay, but it will take a lot of time to read the answers, so let's start. Okay, I got them from OpenRouter. I asked the same prompt, the same question to ChatGPT, Claude, Grok, and Gemini, and we will see what they answered. Okay. So I will go to my Dropbox. Let's go to Word. So I will just read this aloud, and you can listen or you can watch on the screen. Okay, so let's start with the GPT 5.4. Okay, I will take off my hoodie. Okay, GPT 5.4 Pro, reasoning. Assessing, I can print it on paper, but it's a lot of pages and I don't think I will use it more than once, so I will try to read it from the screen. If GPT 5.4 Pro, okay, this is the answer of ChatGPT. Reasoning. This is like the part when it's thinking, it's not yet answering, but I think it's also interesting to see what it thought. Assessing feasibility and presentation ideas. I need to address the user's request by analyzing the feasibility of their idea from technical and commercial perspectives. It's essential to create public presentation elements like names, titles, subtitles, and domain suggestions. My focus should be straightforward and comprehensive, avoiding poetic language. There's distinction here. There is a distinction here. So, their invention isn't just combining models, but orchestrating multiple model calls through workflows. We also need to outline potential challenges and compare this approach to existing methodologies. Naming the AI task network. Okay, this is supposed to be, I think, in this next line, but never mind. I need to clarify that the user's concept is more about a, quote, distributed AI task network, unquote, or parallel, quote, parallel AI work network, unquote. Rather than just a single strong LLM. For the public presentation, I should suggest names that are straightforward, descriptive, and simple. I'll provide the words distributed and parallel are correct. Like, I just don't know if people will understand from this name, even though it is accurate, but I don't think they will know what it is about. I'll provide I will make like notepad. I will make like a list of the top candidates for the naming. Okay, so like a project name and the website name, and in each one there will be like number 1, number 2, number 3. A software name. Maybe there will be more names, but this is what we have so far. Okay, so but we will get to this. Okay, this is just the thinking. Okay, so I need to clarify the user's concept is more about a distributed AI task network or parallel AI work network rather than just a single strong LLM. For the public presentation, I should suggest names that are straightforward, descriptive, and simple. I'll provide multiple options along with suitable domain names. Oh, I didn't check if you can hear me. 1 second, I will check if you can hear me. We will go to YouTube, we will say 1, 2, 3 and see if you can hear me. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Say 1, 2, 3 and see.
Okay, you can hear. Okay. So, I'll consider terms like work pool or task pool for groups. Each name will include title and subtitle formats, and I might classify the feasibility with a green/yellow/red system based on use cases. Now another title that is in the wrong place. Evaluating the AI task marketplace. Okay, this is this was the naming. This was the like feasibility of commercial feasibility. I can structure my assessment with a core verdict. It's feasible as a marketplace for parallel AI tasks, but not as a general substitute for advanced cloud LLMs on arbitrary tasks. The best fit applications include document retrieval, summarization, classification, brainstorming, and coding subtask generation. In contrast, poor fit tasks involve those needing strong context or real-time interactions. Okay, because my system is not very fast. And strong context, it's like if you need to think in the same time on like lots of things, but in the same time, you cannot divide. My technical architecture plan involves a workflow from job submission by clients to a coordinator, scheduler, validator, and result combiner, while considering asynchronous task management as the most effective method. Okay, now the next subtitle, developing the composition templates. I need to create templates for decomposing tasks. Economically, the situation is uncertain. consumer GPUs can be costly compared to cloud inference due to various factors like coordination overhead and support costs. There needs to be a niche where privacy isn't critical and throughput is prioritized over latency. It takes time, but you want like a lot, I guess, of quantity, such as business-to-business batch jobs instead of consumer chat. I think the initial focus could be an offline research and document processing. My suggested pricing model involves charging clients per job or per 1 million tokens plus an orchestration fee. For workers, I consider a pay per validating subtask model with a platform fee potentially around 10 to 25%. However, careful consideration is needed to strike the right balance in fees. Okay, you cannot give too much fees, take too much money from the workers. Next headline, addressing billing and quality issues. I think it's best not to bill workers directly. Okay, so this is what he's saying. It's not good to take money from the workers. It's simpler to pay them net of fees. Okay, to take money from the company that is the client and then like give them most of the money, like the net. And I will take the little money that is my share. Quality is a big concern. So I need to ensure we have ways to replicate tasks, conduct consistency checks, use deterministic templates, and implement confidence scoring for evaluations. It may be wise to have separate validator nodes or employ, so some computers will be validators, or employ a more robust judge model, okay, like a bigger, like maybe virtual private server will be the judge, as some tasks can be manipulated. Security and privacy are major hurdles, like obstacles, especially for enterprise clients who often hesitate to send confidential documents. Options like client-side encryption can be difficult since workers need plain text. Thus, on-premise pools or trusted nodes are preferable for sensitive tasks. Okay, like the company will want to use its own many small computers. Legal, but again, I don't mind. Like if the company wants the same tool and use it like their inside tool, then it's okay. Like I want it to succeed and be useful for many people around the world. I will find how to make money from this later. Like the guy who made the OpenClaw and the guy who made the Maltbook. Okay, they got hired by a company. Even though the product was free and not earning money from the product. Legal compliance issues, including GDPR and KYC for worker payments. I don't know what GDPR and KYC means. Okay, like the personal data of the workers. And what is KYC? Know your customer, mandatory verification process. Okay, things like money laundering. So like you need to know exactly who you give this to, so that the system will not be used for money laundering. That it's really many small, real workers, and not like many fake, like not existing workers that are just fake accounts. So they collect money to laundry a large amount of money. I don't think it's a major risk, because like our business model is real, and like you can see the company, you can see the work that is made. But okay. Also need addressing to avoid complications. Okay, next one. Next title, considering AI content operations and marketplace. I need to think about AI generated content disclaimers and open source model licenses. Supporting desktop agents is tricky, especially regarding Windows compatibility, GPU drivers, and model handling. Okay, so on Windows it's hard to support but we are using like Ollama and LM Studio, which they do the heavy weight of lifting, like being compatible with the GPU and so on. It might be easier to use a containerized runtime instead of trying to integrate everything at once. I don't think that I want to force my users to do a container. Container is like here, like Docker Desktop, or like something like this, like Conda environment. I don't think I want this. We will see. Focusing on one supported runtime, perhaps relying on Ollama or Ollama CPP. Okay, this is what I told him. It's not an idea of him. It's like I told him this. Also, I said LM Studio and VLLM could streamline things. In terms of the marketplace, we need both workers and jobs to facilitate liquidity, which is a tricky balance. Okay, we need lots of workers to choose from. If one is like not good, we need to be able to find another, and we need jobs, like companies that will want to pay. So if we have one of them, like we have workers and not jobs, like the workers will not stay, and if we have jobs and not workers, then the jobs will not stay. We need to find them in the same time. Starting with a managed internal pool instead of an open public network might help. Using curated managers. Additionally, while there are many distributed compute networks in the crypto space, like Bitcoin, our unique value lies in semantic task decomposition rather than just model sharding. Sharding is like cutting to pieces. Next title, setting performance expectations and project phases. I need to phrase things accurately. It's important to clarify that we are not talking about one big strong LLM, while the performance might be better for breadth, like wide tasks. If the composition is effective, it may fall short in synthesis and coherence. I should say it's quote, stronger on wide, parallel, evidence-gathering tasks, but not on end-to-end reasoning, close end quote. Looking to the future, I see potential for tool plugins within the coordinator for specialized tasks, but that's a later stage after we validate the core workflow. This is what I asked him about, like a hierarchical reasoning model, HRM. I should suggest a phased approach for the project, starting with large document review and research, followed by a closed beta using a controlled worker pool. Then, like beta, like when you have people that are like volunteering to participate in the beta, so they are more like trustworthy. Then implementing essential components like scheduling, validation, and benchmarking against models like GPT 4.1. Okay, so he pushed himself into the explanation. Okay. Next title, creating a feasibility table for use cases. I should consider providing a feasibility table with yes, no classifications for each of the user's examples. Reg / search over many documents, high feasibility. That's okay. Summarization of many documents. Okay, RAG research retrieval augmented generation /search over many documents, high feasibility. Summarization of many documents, high feasibility. Classification /sentiment analysis of many tickets, high feasibility. Brainstorming many variants, medium high feasibility. Coding modular tasks /tests, medium feasibility. Strategic analysis, medium feasibility, especially with a strong manager /judge and citations. Chess engine via LLM, low feasibility, but I did not, it's just an example. I did not want to build a chess engine. Low feasibility as classical engines like Stockfish are far superior. While chess is a neat analogy for demonstrating the composition, it's not a viable business case. I should clarify that pitching chess to investors is only appropriate for simple explanations, not as a serious product. Okay, I know. It was an example for explaining. Okay, next title, we are still in the thinking, the reasoning, discussing cost assumptions and project naming. I think I need to challenge the assumptions about costs. The $1 per task estimate from deep research isn't accurate due to flat pricing, as per task cost depend on token usage and margins. Home GPU costs can be high compared to centralized cloud solutions, and I should consider benchmarks to clarify that. When it comes to project naming, I could create several I don't understand the costs meaning, because like at home it is free, so it's only the electricity, so I don't understand what he wants. When it comes to project naming, I could create several titles and subtitles and domain ideas. For example, distributed AI network with the subtitle parallel AI from everyday computers could resonate well. A comparison table showing what it is not, might clarify key points. Additionally, I will need to address confidentiality solutions, outlining options like public data, private pool, and hybrid modes. This detailed approach will definitely help users understand the framework better. Okay, collapse reasoning. So this is the end of the reasoning. Now it's like the beginning of the actual answer of ChatGPT 5.4. Absolutely. And your core idea is real. So like absolutely means, is this feasible? Absolutely. So it's very confident that it is. Yes, it is feasible. We can do it and succeed. Your core idea is real. Okay, it's like in bold, real. But it needs to be framed correctly. Short answer, yes, this is technically feasible, but not as a quote, many small LLMs literally becoming one large LLM, close quote. It is feasible as a distributed AI task network. But I think like if you say it like this, many small AIs becomes one large AI, I think it's more clear than distributed AI task network. This is what I think. A distributed AI task network that splits one job into many smaller AI tasks, runs them in parallel on many computers, then checks and combines the results. That distinction is very important. Your idea is strongest for jobs like document search, document summarization, classification, extraction, review analysis, brainstorming variants, coding subtasks, text generation, multi-angle research. It is not strongest for replacing frontier cloud models on every task, real-time chat with very low latency, tasks that need one model to hold a huge global context all at once, confidential enterprise data sent to random public home computers, and chess as an actual product market. Yes, everything is true except the chess, which is silly. It's true, but it's silly. Okay, so the concept is feasible, but the winning version is narrower, more structured, and more hybrid than your first draft. Okay, my honest verdict. Okay, so there is a table, area, the column of area, continues here, the column of verdict, and the column of comment. Okay, so in technical core, it is feasible. Very feasible for tasks that can be split cleanly. In commercial potential, it's possible. Can you make money from it? Best in specific verticals first, not as a universal AI replacement. I don't know what verticals means, but I guess like a company that has both the lower tier and the upper tier, like they have all the tiers, like the company has inside they ask the question, they give the answers, they like judge the answer, they do all the, maybe this means vertical, that they have the like workers, computers, and they have the like integrator computer. They have all the components in that company, I think. Okay, open public worker network. Hard. Quality. So this is like hard to do. Quality, trust, fraud, and privacy are the main problems. Okay. Cost advantage, possible but must be proven. You must benchmark against cheap hosted open models, not only against premium cloud AI. Okay. Enterprise adoption. Possible in limited form. Public worker pools are hard for sensitive data. Private pools are easier. Okay, long-term vision. Strong. Okay, he liked the HRM, hierarchical reasoning model. So he liked this. This is strong if you start narrow and prove one workflow first. Okay, so we first need to do the simple stuff, which is not so simple. Okay, the most important correction to your positioning. I would not present it to the public as we connect many weak LLMs into one strong LLM. Like this is clear and like people understand this, so why not? I would present it as we split one AI job into many smaller tasks, run them in parallel on many computers, and combine the results. That is simpler, more honest, and much easier for people to understand. A very clear public sentence is today AI is usually either one powerful cloud model or one smaller local model on one machine. Our system adds a third option. One job can be split into many smaller AI tasks processed in parallel on many computers. Checked for quality and combined into one final result. That is your public explanation. Okay. Where your idea works best. Best use cases. Okay, so now we have another table. There is like use case column, fit column, is it good or bad, how much it fits this use case, and why explanation column. Okay, use case. Large document search /reg, excellent. Network, this fits, excellent. Why? Natural chunking by document, section, or page. Use case, multi-document summarization, excellent. MapReduce style summarization works well. What does it mean, MapReduce? Google originated programming model or framework for processing large-scale data in parallel across distributed clusters. It simplifies big data tasks by breaking them into two main steps: a map phase, filtering, sorting, and a reduce phase, summarization, aggregation. This is heavily used in Hadoop for efficient batch processing. Programming model and an associated implementation for processing and generating big data sets with a parallel and distributed algorithm on a cluster. MapReduce program is composed of a map procedure which performs filtering and sorting, such as sorting students by first name into queues, one queue for each name. And the reduce method, which performs a summary operation such as counting the number of students in each queue, yielding name frequencies. The MapReduce system, also called infrastructure or framework, orchestrates the processing by marshalling the distributed servers, running the various tasks in parallel, managing all communications and data transfers between the various parts of the system, and providing for redundancy and fault tolerance. The model is specialized. Why can't they ever give like a simple example and then you understand what it means? Example. Canonical MapReduce example counts the appearance of each word in a set of documents. Here, each document is split into words, and each word is counted by the map function using the word as the result key. The framework puts together all the pairs with the same key and feeds them to the same call to reduce. Thus, the function just needs to sum all of its input values to find the total appearances of that word. As another example, imagine that for a database of 1.1 billion people, one would like to compute the average number of social contacts a person has according to age. In SQL, such query could be expressed as using MapReduce. The K1 key values could be the integers 1 through 1100. I guess it's the root or something of this number. Each like square root, each representing a batch of 1 million records. The K2 key values could be a person's age in years, and this computation could be achieved using the following functions. Okay, I don't understand this, but I hope Claude Code will. Okay. MapReduce style summarization works well. Review/ticket classification. Excellent. Easy to divide across records. Sentiment tagging extraction. Excellent. Independent units. Easy validation. Brainstorming many variants. Good. Parallel idea generation works well. Competitor comparison by feature. Good. Split by feature or evidence source. Coding test generation, good. Split by test type, then validate with execution. Modular coding, medium. Works if interfaces are clear. Strategic research, medium. Possible, but final synthesis quality matters a lot. Long chain reasoning with tight dependencies, weak. Okay, it's like not good. Hard to split without losing coherence. Real-time assistant chat, weak. Coordination overhead hurts. Takes time. Chess engine product, I don't know why it sticks to this. It was an example for explaining. Weak business case. Classical engines already dominate cheaply. Okay. Important note about chess. Your chess example is good teaching example, but it is not a good product example. Why? Classical chess engines already solve this much better. No company needs LLM-based chess decisions. Investors/customers may think the system is a toy. So keep chess only as a simple explanation, not as your main business example. Okay, what is actually innovative here? The innovation is not tensor parallelism over the internet. You are right that this is usually too slow. The innovation is closer to task parallelism, data parallelism, semantic decomposition, hierarchical synthesis, quality validation, marketplace scheduling. In plain English, you are not distributing model layers, you are distributing AI work units. That is the key. The biggest technical challenges. Your idea is feasible, but these are the real hard parts. 1. Splitting the work well. This is the heart of the system. If the job is split badly, workers repeat each other, important context gets lost, final answer is inconsistent, cost rises with no quality gain. Number 2, another thing that is hard, combining the results well. The combined step can become a bottleneck. If you get 50 mediocre partial answers, a weak combiner will still produce a mediocre final answer. Number 3, a hard thing to do, quality control. A public worker network will absolutely have unreliable workers, low quality outputs, copied outputs, malicious outputs, disappearing machines. So you need validation built into the architecture. Privacy and trust. This is probably your biggest commercial blocker. Many companies will not send confidential documents to unknown home computers in many countries. 5. Economics. You are not only competing with premium cloud models, you are also competing with cheap API access to open models. Dedicated inference providers, internal company GPU servers. Again, because I didn't concentrate, economics. You're not only competing with premium cloud models, you're also competing with cheap API access to open models. Dedicated inference. This is like a open router. Dedicated inference, or like VPS. Dedicated inference providers, internal company GPU servers, standard, this is their own computers, standard cloud batch processing. I don't know what it means. So the business case must be proven with real benchmarks. My strongest recommendation, start with a narrower version. If I were advising you as a founder, I would say, first product, build a closed managed network for 1 or 2 task types. Best first task types, multi-document summarization, large-scale document extraction, review/ticket classification, competitor intelligence from public sources, coding test generation. Do not start with a fully open public marketplace. Every model runtime at once. General Ask Anything AI. Highly confidential enterprise data. The best architecture for version 1. Here is the version I think is most realistic. Core rules. Now there is a role, like table or role, and what it does, what each component, each actor does. So the client submits a job and receives the final answer. Task coordinator plans the work, assigns subtasks, validates Outputs combines results. Worker nodes run local models on subtasks. Validator rechecks outputs before before payout and before final assembly. Platform identity, reputation, billing, logging, marketplace, job tracking. Okay, important design choice. Your scheduler, billing, retries, reputation, and deadlines should be normal software, not LLMs. Okay. Use LLMs for semantic splitting, semantic judging, writing/synthesis. Use traditional software for queues, timeouts, retries, worker scoring, payout, routing rules. That will make the system much more reliable. Okay, this is I think this is important. Okay, what should be on the client side and what should be on the server side? Okay, company side. On the client side, web, okay, like the software that runs in the computer, a web dashboard, job submission form, a file upload, progress tracking, result download, API access for automation. On the server side, authentication, okay, this is like my website. When the company wants to enter, when a company, not a worker, wants to enter the website, like what do they have? Authentication. If you're a company, okay, you have authentication, you see that who you are, billing, to take money from you, a job storage, so that you have all the previous results that you did, orchestration, which I'm not sure what it means, progress state, like, okay, each job you have progress bar of where it's standing, like maybe you did 50% so far, final result delivery, and audit logs. I don't know if you want to check something. Okay, worker side, like if you are a worker, what do you put on your computer? The software has client side, and so this is the software. It has desktop app /daemon. Don't know what a daemon is. I'm not sure what web dashboard also means. I don't know. GPU and model detection. I'm not sure this is. Okay, yes, it is important, but I wanted this to be done by Ollama and LM Studio and so on. A runtime connector, runtime connect, but we need this, is right. Runtime connector, I don't know what it means. Start, stop, pause controls. Okay, like maybe needs to close the computer, like it needs to pause the job and to continue from the same point afterwards. Earnings view, how much money he got so far. Health checks, like how reliable is his or her system. A safe local task runner. Not sure what this means. Okay, the safe part. Okay, server side, if the worker is going on the website, my website, what does he see? Worker identity, okay, to validate that it is him. Capability registry, like what kind of GPU he has. Reputation score, this is really important, like is he doing the job in the past. Task queue access, like he needs to see what other jobs are going to come his way. Maybe he can plan according to this. Payout records, like what we gave him already, needs like a list of what we already paid. Fraud monitoring, okay, like to see if he's not cheating. Okay, this is like his reputation. Okay, pool operator / manager side. Okay, this is like a super worker, like he's a worker but from the strong workers that have a strong computer, and like he has some other interface. Of course it's like those of the worker, but it's special. Pool operator / manager side, client side or VPS side. So on his computer or on his VPS virtual private server computer, like he has coordinator service, planning, routing, validation, combining, pool settings. Okay, I'm not really sure what each one means, but I know what in general what it does. So I hope it will be more clearer in the future. Server side, if he goes to my website, what does he see? Pool listing, okay, which computers he has in his group. Trust metrics, like how reliable is each one, or also himself. Fee settings, how much money he gets. Performance analytics, like is his group or his work like acceptable or good. Audit trail, okay, I don't know what it means to check something. Very important, use a hybrid model. Your strongest early version is probably stronger model for planning and final synthesis, and smaller distributed models for bulk middle work. Yes, again, it's not an idea of OpenAI, of ChatGPT, it's like what I said that I need to do. For example, planner on a VPS or cloud model, workers on local open models. final combiner on a stronger VPS model. That makes sense. It means you are using premium intelligence only where it matters most, at the beginning, at the end, and using cheaper distributed inference for the large middle part. That can absolutely be commercially sensible. Okay, you like this commercial. Okay, quality control ideas you will probably need. You mentioned bad actors. You are right. You will need all of this, okay, all of the following. Reputation scores, short task lists, this it's like license, but I'm not sure what it means. Automatic reassignment if a worker disappears. Duplicate checking on a sample of tasks. Okay, this makes sense. Random known answer test tasks. Okay, this is also good. Validator nodes. Okay, some of the computers are checking the others. Structured output formats. Citations/evidence spans where possible. Compile and test for coding tasks. Worker capability benchmarks. Model version pinning. For public trust, I would also strongly consider signed software. I'm not sure what signed means. Like, I know there is something like hash, so I guess this is what it means, that the software was not tampered with. Audited binaries. Again, this is like so that you know that the binaries are not changed, but I don't know how to do it. Maybe an open source worker client. Yes, this is exactly what I want to do. In GitHub, the client and everything will be open. Okay. Because workers also need to trust you. I need to trust the workers, but also the workers need to trust me when they put my software on their computer. And who knows what it does? So if it's open source, they know what it does. They can ask an AI, see if there is something malicious there. Okay, the single biggest business risk, privacy. This is the biggest issue commercially. Many companies will not allow internal wiki pages, legal files, medical data, financial records, private source code to be sent to random external worker machines. So I would suggest 3 operating modes. Now there is a table, a column of mode, column of what this mode is best for, and column of trust level. Okay, so public pool is for public data, low sensitivity jobs. This is the lowest level of trust. Private pool, company owned or approved worker machines. This is the highest trust level. And hybrid pool, sensitive planning / combining on trusted infra, and limited chunked work on external workers. This is medium trust level. Not sure how this works, the combined. Maybe if from the chunks you cannot understand anything, like it's just numbers or something. Okay, that one design decision should determine whether the company becomes viable. Okay, so I need to present this like there are two options, like public and private. Okay, commercially, is the business model good? Yes, but I would change the pricing model. I would not build the business around ChatGPT Pro costs $200. Deep research costs about $1 each. Therefore, we can price below that. That is too indirect. Instead, price based on per job, per document, per page, per 1,000 records, or per accepted task unit. Okay, but I don't know how much to charge. Okay, we will think about it in the future. My recommendation: charge the client company a clear total price. Pay workers from that price. Pay pool operators, like the managers, more than normal workers. Keep your margin inside the spread. I would not explicitly charge workers a visible fee first unless necessary. Okay, so not to take money from the workers. Important. A platform fee of only 1% is probably too low. You will be paying for orchestration servers, like what the managers work on, logging, storage, support, abuse prevention, payment operations, compliance work, software maintenance. A real marketplace usually needs a much healthier margin. Okay, so I need to take a lot more money from what I get from the companies than 1%. It's not enough 1%. Okay, how I would launch this commercially? Best path: closed beta, one narrow workflow, curated workers, like that I pick them, one narrow workflow, like maybe only summarization of data, public or low sensitivity data first, measure quality, latency, and cost, and only then expand. Okay, I will walk a little bit in the house, okay, and then I will come back because my butt hurts. One. is an alarm, so I will see you later. I'm going under the table. Okay, so there was the first preliminary alarm, like there is going to be an alarm in a few minutes, but there was not the actual alarm. So I hope it will be okay. I waited a few minutes, like 5 minutes, maybe more, and now we will continue. Okay, how would I launch this commercially? Best path. A closed beta, one narrow workflow, curated workers, public or low sensitivity data first. Measure quality, latency, and cost, only then expand. A good first markets, market research on public information, customer review analysis, catalog enrichment, like to offer more kind of stuff, services, document summarization, oh no, I'm sorry. I was wrong. A good first market, it's like what kind of services do we provide? Market research or public information, like scraping the internet for something. Customer review analysis, like a lot of reviews and grouping them or scoring them, things like this. Catalog enrichment, I don't know what it means. Document summarization, it's obvious what it means. Media monitoring, again, like scraping news sites. Coding test generation for non-sensitive code bases. Okay, making test programs. One thing I would change in your public message, I would remove from the public pitch poor people versus rich companies. Okay, because we're trying to get customers which are the rich companies, and also the poor people maybe don't want to sound like poor. Massive layoffs, I don't know why I need to take this off. I think it's important. Okay, the event is ended. Torrent/Pirate Bay, I don't know if it's correct, like maybe it's right and Pirate Bay sounds bad, but it helps me to explain. It's very important to explain. Okay, weak LLMs become strong. I don't think that I said this. I said that together they form like one big LLM, which is strong. Okay. Even if some of that motivates you personally, it will hurt business trust. A public-facing message should be practical, neutral, measurable, professional. Something like lower the cost of large AI jobs by splitting them into many smaller tasks and running them in parallel across a managed network of local models. That is much stronger. My recommended public framing. Okay, how to present this to the public. Best simple description. AI Task Network. This is the name that he chose for the project. AI Task Network is a distributed AI work platform. It breaks one large AI job into smaller tasks, sends them to computers running local AI models, checks the results, and combines them into one final answer. It is designed for large jobs such as document review, search, summarization, classification, brainstorming, and modular coding. Simple, what it is and what it is / what it is not. What it is. One job split into many AI subtasks, many computers working in parallel, checked and combined into one result. What it is not tensor parallelism over the internet, not one model spread layer by layer across home PCs, not magic replacement for every frontier model. Again, what it is not tensor parallelism over the internet, of course not, it's like I told him so. This is the point. Not one model spread layer by layer across home PCs, which is like the other kind of parallelism. I don't remember the name. Pipeline parallelism. And not magic replacement for every frontier model. Okay. My top naming recommendations. Best overall choice, project name, AI Task Network. Okay, so let's write this as, I don't like this to be honest, but let's write this in the list of candidates. Even though I don't like it. Okay. AI Task Network, how local models can share one job. Oh, here there are more options. Option 1, AI Task Network, subtitle split one AI job across many computers, domain AI Task Network.com. Option 2, Parallel AI Network, subtitle distributed AI work from local models, domain Parallel AI Network.com. AI Work Grid, Local Model Network, Task Pool Network, Distributed AI Network, Okay, names for the parts of the system. Here is a clean naming system that fits your project well. There is a column of part, a column of title, the column of subtitle. Okay, the whole platform AI task network, split one AI job across many computers. Group of workers is task pool, managed group of AI worker computers. A person/business running a pool is pool operator. Okay, this is like the manager, runs coordination and quality control. Worker computer software is worker node. Run approved AI tasks and earn. Okay, I'm copying this one, but I'm not sure this is what I meant. Okay. Run approved AI tasks and earn. Company web app, client console. Submit jobs and track progress. Worker web page. Worker dashboard. Okay, this is like on this website. Pools, earnings and device status. Manager software, task coordinator. It's like the company does not have software in their computer, if I understand correctly, in this explanation. It's like only the low level worker and the high level worker, but not like the client doesn't have, the company doesn't have software of its own. Splitter task planner breaks one job into smaller tasks. Scheduler, task router, send each task to the right computer. Aggregator, result combiner, merge the proved outputs into one answer. Validator, result checker, verify quality before payout. I guess all of these are like this splitter, scheduler, aggregator, and validator is in the software of the manager, I think. The task coordinator, I think. Okay. A reputation system, a task trust score, reliability and quality rating, payment system, payout ledger. What does it mean, ledger? Comprehensive record-keeping system or book used by businesses to store detailed financial data. Okay, like the book of accounting, specifically debits and credits for accounts. It acts as the final entry for transactions, summarizing assets, liabilities, equity, revenue, and expenses to prepare financial reports. So it's like the book of all the accounting. Earning, invoices, and payouts. Sorry. Public website directory. This is pool directory. Everything is with pool. Actually, I like the pool thing. Public website directory. Pool directory. Browse pools, pricing, and trust. I'm not sure what it means. I just like the metaphor of pool. Runtime connector. Runtime bridge connects to local model runners like Ollama. Connects to Ollama. Okay. This naming system is deliberately plain and literal. Okay, option 1, option 2. So, like a pool is when you have like a reserve of everybody put their own like a pool of let's say cars. So this is all the cars of that the company has, and like people who need a car, they can take one from the pool, and after this they give it back. Is this exactly like what I'm doing? Like you're given a part of the task. You're not like choosing for yourself part of the task. I'm not sure it's good, the pool thing. Distributed AI work, parallel. intro paragraph. Today AI usually works in one of two ways: a large cloud model or a smaller local model on one computer. AI Task Network adds a third way. This is what he wrote in his thinking, in his reasoning. It breaks one large AI job into smaller tasks, runs those tasks in parallel on many computers using local AI models, checks the results and combines them into one final answer. Short bullets. Built for document search, summarization, classification, and large batch AI work. Uses parallel task execution instead of internet-based model sharding. Let's see what it means, model sharding. I think it's like shreds or something, but cutting into pieces, but I'm not sure. Model sharding is a technique for distributed large AI models parameters, large AI model parameters, gradients, and optimizer states across. Again, model sharding is a technique for distributing, splitting large AI model parameters, the pieces of it, parameters, gradients, and optimizer states across multiple GPUs or devices, enabling the training and inference. We need the inference, the using of the model. It's already trained, of models too large for a single machine. It boosts efficiency by reducing RAM usage for individual devices, often utilizing methods like tensor parallelism, dividing layers, pipeline parallelism, splitting depth-wise, or fully sharded data parallel. Okay, this is like a word for tensor parallelism and pipeline parallelism and like data parallelism together. When you want to say like split a LLM into parts in the way that they are doing this today, this is the word sharding. Okay, I guess. Okay, so uses parallel execution instead of internet-based model sharding, but we are still internet-based, so it's not like a good description. Using without internet-based. Uses parallel task execution instead of model sharding. Okay, designed for cost efficiency, scale, and worker compensation. Okay, giving the worker money. Supports managed pools with reputation, validation, and progress tracking. Okay, for companies. Submit large AI jobs, track progress, and receive one final result. Okay, the track progress is almost certainly that the company needs software. You cannot track the progress in something like a website because the website is like not moving, like too static. So it needs to contact in real time with the workers, with the manager, like the coordinator or whatever. So we need a software also for the company. And receive one final result. For workers, run approved tasks on your computer. When idle, like when it doesn't work, and earn from accepted work. My final recommendation in one sentence: build and present this as a distributed AI task network, not as many weak LLMs becoming one strong LLM. That framing is more accurate, easier to explain. I don't think this is true. It's not easier to explain, easier to sell. I don't think so also. Easier to benchmark. Like, what do you mean? the explanation, you don't need to benchmark. You need to the actual work and the actual software you need to benchmark, not the explanation. Easier to defend. I don't like this. Okay, brief comment on HRM, TSP, SMA. These are like the HRM, this hierarchical reasoning model. TSP is like a traveling salesperson algorithm. SMA is like a slime mold algorithm, and future optimization work. Okay, like taking things that can do non-linear work, but in linear time. Yes, that can be good future second phase. But my advice is do not put that in the first pitch. First prove the core distributed task system, later add the tool layer for optimization jobs. For hard optimization problems, the best pattern is usually LLM define the problem, tool solvers do the optimization, LLM explains the results. Okay. That is much stronger than asking LLM alone to solve everything directly. Okay, final bottom line. Feasibility, yes. Conditionally feasible and worth pursuing. Okay, again, I'm reading this because it feels good to see it. Feasibility, yes. Conditionally feasible, okay, if you follow the conditions that he says, then it is feasible and worth pursuing. Best version, a hybrid distributed AI task platform for parallelizable jobs. Biggest blockers, privacy, control, quality control, marketplace economics, and trust. Best first move, start with one or two job types, a closed worker pool, public or low sensitivity data, strong validation, clear benchmarking against cloud alternatives. If you want, in the next message, I can do one of these for you. Write a full one-page website homepage copy. Write a pitch deck, again, write a full one-page website homepage copy. Okay, like what is the first like the opening page of the website. Write a pitch deck outline for investors or partners. Okay, this is good if we need money for this. Design a system architecture diagram in text form. This is also good if I want to give it to Claude. Or create a Claude Code, maybe. Or create a full naming package with final chosen names for every part of the platform. I think he already did it. Okay, so all this, like 22 pages, was the answer of ChatGPT. It was very long. I think the others are shorter, but I'm glad that we read this. And now let's try to read more. Let's save this if the electricity is gone. List of top naming candidates. Okay. So the next one we will read Claude Opus 4.6. But I want to eat something and like refresh because I got tired. So I want to it, and then we will continue. Okay. Okay, so I have pizza like yesterday. And also coffee. Tell me not fall asleep. You see it from McDonald's. And I'll put it. Okay. So now we will continue to read. Okay, this is 17 pages. Let's read the reasoning first, okay, because it explains to us what he's thinking when he's writing the whole answer. Okay, reasoning. Okay, we are starting from here. This is a really detailed and thoughtful project description. Let me break down what the user is asking for. 1. Feasibility analysis, technical, commercial, and all aspects. 2. Naming suggestions for the overall project, title plus subtitle plus domain. A book about the project, the software users install, various components of the system, work manager, splitter, aggregator, etc. And the group/cluster of computers. Let me think carefully about both the feasibility and the naming. Okay, this is still in the reasoning, but I think it's interesting to read the reasoning. Feasibility analysis. What the user is proposing. A distributed computing network where many people with home gaming PCs with GPUs running local LLMs join together to solve complex tasks for paying companies. The key innovation is that instead of splitting a single LLM across machines, in parentheses tensor/pipeline parallelism, which is slow over the internet, close parentheses, they split the task into the task, okay, like it's in italic, it's emphasized. The task, they split the task into independent subtasks, each handled by a separate local LLM on a separate machine. This is essentially task parallelism and data parallelism applied to LLM inference workflows. Okay, this is correct. Technical feasibility. The core insight is sound. Existing approaches like Petals and XOR fail because they attempt model parallelism, splitting one model across machines, requiring transferring massive activation tensors between layers, which is not practical over internet connections. The user's approach sidesteps this entirely by using task decomposition. An orchestrator breaks complex problems into independent subtasks. Each machine runs its own complete local LLM on its assigned portion. Then results get aggregated. This avoids the bandwidth bottleneck entirely. Strengths. Each subtask runs locally with no inter-machine tensor transfers during inference. Only text prompts and responses travel between machines, orders of magnitude smaller than activation data. This genuinely differs from model parallelism approaches. Task decomposition through agentic patterns is well established in AI frameworks. For embarrassingly parallel problems like searching multiple documents or analyzing separate data points, this scales effectively. I like this, embarrassingly parallel. It's funny. Okay, weakness/challenges. small quantized models running on consumer GPUs are substantially less capable than frontier models like GPT-4 or Claude Opus, and decomposition alone cannot bridge that quality gap. The orchestrator becomes the critical bottleneck. It needs to intelligently decompose tasks and merge results, which itself might require a powerful cloud LLM, negating the cost savings. Okay, many reasoning tasks resist decomposition because they are inherently sequential. Again, many reasoning tasks resist decomposition because they are inherently sequential. You cannot parallelize a chain of thought where each step depends on the previous one. This is correct. And tasks like chess evaluation requires independent move analysis that cannot be split into independent evaluations. And this I don't think is correct, because like in my example I showed that all the moves from this piece and all the moves from that piece and all the moves from that piece cannot be like done together, so you can calculate them separately. Okay, practical constraints like unreliable home computers, orchestration latency, security concerns around sending sensitive data to untrusted machines, and whether the economics actually work out. Worker incentives versus electrical costs versus cloud pricing all pose real challenges to this model. Okay. Yes, it's true, but we are taking into account that the electricity cost is like for a home computer, I think is much less than for like a huge computer, a server. Okay. The chess example the user gave has a flaw, though. Okay, it's flawed. It has a problem. Evaluating individual piece moves in isolation misses the whole point of chess, which is about board state evaluation across multiple moves ahead. I don't think this is correct. I think they don't understand chess. But their broader intuition about task decomposition holds up well. For genuinely parallelizable work like searching different documents, analyzing separate data points, or generating independent content pieces. The real question becomes whether the commercial marketplace model can actually overcome the reliability and security hurdles. On feasibility, the core tension is that cloud providers keep undercutting on price. The quality gap between models is narrowing, but still matters. Companies worry about data privacy on distributed hardware, and the 1% fee seems too thin to sustain the platform long term. Yes, we need to take more money. SETI at home worked because it distributed deterministic math problems with verifiable results, whereas AI inference is non-deterministic and hard to validate automatically. Wait a second, I will clean my teeth. On feasibility, the core tension is that cloud providers keep undercutting on price. The quality gap between models is narrowing. I don't think they keep cutting the price. I think they give you more power, but they are not cutting the price at all. I think like ChatGPT, for example, is always $200 for the Pro version, and it doesn't get lower. It gets stronger, but it doesn't get cheaper. Okay. In a way, it's like getting cheaper, but it's not like if you care about the price, it's still very, very high price. It even takes more tokens now. The model takes more tokens. If you use API, then ChatGPT 5.4 is this very expensive. The quality gap between models is narrowing, but still matters. Companies worry about data privacy on distributed hardware. I think what he says, the quality gap between models, I think he means like between cloud big models and local small models. And especially if it's on VPS, virtual private server. And the 1% fee seems too thin. Okay, I need to take more percentage. We talked about it. They are right. To sustain the platform long term. SETI at Home worked because it distributed deterministic math problems with verifiable results. Whereas AI inference is non-deterministic and hard to validate automatically. Like if you repeated the calculation of SETI, you get the same result, so you see that the user is correct, and then you trust him. Now, with AI, we need to make this test, like with an AI that compares this text and see if it's more or less the same. I think it's okay. That's a so I think we can, yes, we can, it's okay, we can validate automatically, of course, with AI. That's a fundamental difference the user glosses over, so I don't think he's correct. The HRM research direction is intriguing, but still very early stage, and the idea of using tools to extend reasoning capability is speculative territory. Okay. Like maybe it's correct that it's harder, but I don't think it's speculative territory. It's just we need to do it in the future. It's more complicated, that's all. Okay, now I'm brainstorming names that are straightforward and accessible to non-technical people. The pitch is simple. Many home computers pulling together to create, okay, he's also using the pooling, so maybe I will need to use the metaphor of pool. Together to create one powerful AI system. I'm exploring options like shared mind, crowd compute AI. I'm closing the door because it's annoying, the knocking. Okay, I'm exploring options like shared mind. Shared mind is good. Crowd compute AI, also good. Hive AI, also good. People compute. So each with a subtitle that explains the concept clearly. I like his names better than OpenAI, than ChatGPT. Each with a subtitle that explains the concept clearly. I'm continuing to explore name options that emphasize the straightforward value proposition, and now I'm considering how to name the system components. Things like the task coordinator, the splitter that breaks work into pieces, and the aggregator that combines results back together. I'm also thinking about what to call the collective group of computers participating in the network. Now I'm being more critical about whether this actually works in practice. The core tension is that while you can distribute simple tasks across many weaker models, there is a fundamental quality ceiling. 100 mediocre language models won't suddenly perform like one excellent one, especially for complex reasoning or specialized domains like legal analysis or coding. Yeah, this is correct. That said, the gap between open source and proprietary models keeps shrinking, so this limitation might become less severe over time. I don't think so, because both of them are getting stronger. The local models are getting stronger from here to here, and the cloud models are getting stronger from here to here. So the gap is still the same gap. The bigger problem is that orchestrating this whole system still requires sophisticated decision making, which means you would likely need a powerful model handling the coordination layer anyway, somewhat undermining the cost savings. The real commercial blockers, though, are data privacy and regulatory compliance. Data privacy I understand, regulatory compliance I don't understand. Companies will not send sensitive information to random home computers. Okay, they say it over and over, so I have to make it like first for inside a company, or at least a version that works in the intranet, in the internal internal network of the company. And like think of this like in parallel to what I thought of a public network. Okay, no matter how well intentioned, you would need encryption standards that are either impractical or legally insufficient. Okay, here I think like the analysis of ChatGPT was better, because he said that it cannot be encrypted at all, because all the small home computers will need it in plain text. So I don't think this is correct, impractical or illegally insufficient. We cannot encrypt this at all. GDPR and similar frameworks, or on the other hand, like if we are doing this with public key encryption and we trust the users, then maybe we can send it like in secret to them and back. And then I think we can do this. But again, we cannot know if the user is not like a malicious employee of the competing company. So we cannot do this. like it will not help. We can do this, but it will not help. Okay, we need to think about this more. GDPR, which we read about, it's something like knowing who it is or something like this. And similar framework could make this illegal in many jurisdictions. Don't remember exactly what GDPR means. Oh, like the personal data of the, I guess, of the workers, of the users, something like this. Or like, no, like if the company has, like the company in the data that it gives, the company gives us some data, but in this data there is like personal details about people, like the customers, then it's illegal to give them to someone else. So like this, what they say GDPR, they mean this, like we cannot give sensitive information to somebody from outside the company. Okay, so this makes this illegal in many jurisdictions, which is really, really bad. Then there is the marketplace chicken and egg problem. Okay, if you have the workers before the jobs or the jobs before the workers. You need workers and companies simultaneously. Plus, you need to solve for reliability when people's home computers go offline. And reputation systems can only do so much. I should give an honest assessment that acknowledges the clever parts of the idea while being direct about these obstacles. For the response, I'm thinking I will organize it into feasibility analysis, covering technical, commercial, and legal angles. For the response, I'm thinking I will organize it into feasibility analysis, covering technical, commercial, and legal angles, then move into naming suggestions for the project, domains, and related components. On the economics front, I'm realizing the math doesn't quite work. Okay, the 1% again. If deep research costs 0.01 each, okay, like I said $1, like, oh, but it means like, I don't know what it means. You are already at the worker cost alone before accounting for orchestration and platform fees. So the math doesn't work out. 100 computers at one in worker costs alone, which already matches the cloud price before accounting for orchestration and platform overhead. I will need to see his answer to understand this. The only way this becomes cheaper is if labor costs drop significantly as job displacement increases, though cloud pricing has historically trended downward too, so that's speculative at best. What's speculative? That everybody will lose their job? It's not speculative, it's a fact. The real appeal might actually be something else entirely. Decentralization and avoiding single points of failure. Okay, this is like if it is like person to P2P, a person-to-person network, like like real torrent, keeping data local, though in this distributed model data does get sent to other machines. Reaching people in regions where cloud LLMs are restricted. or the ideological draw of democratized AI outside big tech's control. But the user's pitch centers on cost savings, which is the hardest angle to defend. Okay, so this is like other things that I can highlight to say like, look, this is a good idea because of this and this and this and this. Okay, looking at the technical feasibility though, some of these could actually work. Okay, RAG across distributed documents is genuinely viable. Splitting documents across machines and having each one search locally mirrors how many production RAG systems already operate with chunking and parallel search. Even smaller models can handle basic retrieval reasonably well, so quality depends mainly on the retrieval performance of the local LLM. Summarization works for the initial extraction phase. Summarization works for the initial extraction phase, but combining those summaries requires understanding the full picture. Content creation gets trickier with quality varying widely between models. Coding through function level decomposition. Coding through function level decomposition is used in practice, though integration and consistency become real problems. Sentiment analysis is actually ideal for this. It's embarrassingly parallel. Brainstorming works decently. Strategic questions are the hardest because they need deep reasoning and broad knowledge. So the approach shines for data parallel tasks like searching and categorization, but struggles with anything requiring deep reasoning or strong coherence across parts. 1 second, I'm coming. So the approach shines for data parallel tasks like searching and categorization, but struggles with anything requiring deep reasoning or strong coherence across parts. I should write a response that is honest about both the genuine innovation and the real limitations. Then brainstorm some project names that actually capture what this is. For naming, I'm thinking about what would make sense to non-technical people. The core idea is simple. Many home computers pulling together to handle AI work. Let me consider options that clearly communicate that without being too technical or too poetic. I'm also thinking about the broader branding, what the book might be called and what to name the actual software that runs on people's computers. Something like Home Node feels right for the worker software since it's approachable and suggests a single point in a larger network. Okay. Now I'm settling on the component names. The overall systems could be the grid or the swarm. The orchestrator managing tasks could be coordinator or foreman. And then I need simple names for the technical pieces like the task splitter and the result aggregator. The worker nodes themselves are straightforward, but still need to figure out what to call the apps that workers and companies use to interact with the system. Let me think about good consistent naming themes. Option A, construction metaphor, foreman, orchestrator, blueprint, task plan, workers, build site, cluster. I like the way it thinks, that it gives it a theme. Option B, beehive, swarm, metaphor. I like this one better. Beehive, swarm, metaphor. Queen, orchestrator, workers, hive, cluster, honey, result. This is very cool, I think. But this is too poetic. No, I think this is very cool. I like this a lot. I'm copying this even though we did not get into the answer yet because maybe he drops it from the final answer because it's poetic, but I like it a lot. Okay, option C, simple/direct. A coordinator, task splitter, workers, team / pool, assembler. Okay. Option D, office metaphor, manager, team, office. I think the user wants straightforward, so let me go with clear functional names. Now for the software distribution across machines. And like honey is the final result and pollen is like the question. Like honey is the answer and pollen is the question. I like it a lot. Like I'm pretty sure I would go for this. The beehive swarm metaphor. Okay. Now for the software distribution across machines. The worker software runs on home computers connected to Ollama or similar. Again, I think the user wants straightforward, so let me go with clear functional names. Now for the software distribution across machines. The worker software runs on home computers connected to Ollama or similar. Yes. The company software handles task submission and progress tracking, especially with the progress tracking, and the manager software on a VPS orchestrates everything. These could be separate applications or different modes of the same software, but simpler naming would probably work better. I have enough to structure my response now. I will cover feasibility analysis first, technical, commercial, legal, and privacy angles, then move into naming suggestions for the project, domain, book title, software components, and internal terminology. One thing I want to get right is the feasibility calibration. This approach actually works well because the technical architecture is sound. It sidesteps the real issues that projects like Petals and EXO run into. There are genuine use cases that benefit from it, and the marketplace model is viable. However, there are real obstacles to address. The quality gap between small and large models, the orchestration complexity, yes, this is why it is VPS. Data privacy, the queen is VPS. Data privacy concerns. Yes, this is why they have a mod for doing this inside the company on their computers. The cold start problem with marketplace adoption. This is why we do like a beta. And whether the economics actually pencil out to be cheaper than alternatives. I think so, because they don't make it cheap. Like they are, like Grok is still very expensive. Google is very expensive. The cheapest from them is like Claude, but it's not really cheap because you run out of like the tokens. You have very little tokens. Like if you pay for even the max of $100, you run through the tokens. If you use like a Claude Opus 4.6, you run through the tokens of Claude Opus very quickly. Like you have a few times to use it, and that's it. And for the rest of the month, you cannot use it. I will present both the strength and challenges honestly. Collapse reasoning. Okay, so this was the reasoning. I think it's good that we read this. Of course, it will be duplicate with the answer, but it's good. Also, we got the honeybee metaphor, which I think is really, really, really cool. This is what I will choose. Okay, I'm going 1 second and I'll come back. Claude Opus 4.6 Feasibility Analysis and Naming for your distributed AI project. Thank you for the detailed description. Your thinking is clearly very well developed. I'll give you an honest, thorough analysis and then comprehensive naming suggestions. Part 1. Feasibility Analysis. V, like a check mark, so it's like good, and it's green. What is genuinely strong about your idea? You have correctly identified why Petals, EXO, Llama CPP, RPC, and VLLM plus Ray fail. They use model parallelism, splitting one model's neurons/layers across machines, which requires transferring enormous activation tensors between machines at every layer. Over the internet, this is devastatingly slow. Your observation from personal experience confirms what the math predicts. Your approach is fundamentally different. Task parallelism plus data parallelism at the prompt level. Each machine runs a complete self-contained local LLM on a separate subtask, and only text, in parentheses, prompts and answers, close parentheses, travel over the network. Text is tiny, a few kilobytes, compared to the gigabytes of tensor data that Petals/EXO must transfer. Text is tiny, a few kilobytes, compared to the gigabytes of tensor data that Petals/EXO must transfer. Yes. This means no inter-machine dependency during inference. Each node works independently. Network latency becomes negligible. Sending/receiving a few kilobytes of text takes milliseconds. Scales naturally. Adding more nodes doesn't slow existing nodes down. Heterogeneous hardware is fine. Strong GPUs get harder subtasks. Weak GPUs get easier ones. This is a real architectural difference, not a marketing gimmick. You are right to distinguish it from Petals/EXO/AI Horde. Your use case analysis is largely correct. The tasks that decompose well are, okay, now he gives us a table like ChatGPT did. One column is use case, the second column is parallelism type, and the third column is feasibility, if it can be done. Okay, so for the use case of RAG/document search, parallelism type is data parallelism, split documents. The feasibility is excellent. For sentiment analysis/categorization, data parallelism, split data points, excellent. For summarization, data parallelism, split sections, very good. Test generation for code, task parallelism, different test categories, very good. Content creation, multiple pieces, task parallelism, different angles, good. Brainstorming, idea generation, task parallelism, different seeds, good. Coding, modular, task parallelism, different functions, moderate. Strategic analysis, task parallelism, different dimensions, moderate. The top 4 to 5 categories represent a very large portion of what businesses actually use AI for. You don't need to solve every problem. If you solve the parallel-friendly ones well and cheaply, that's a real business. Your model, in parentheses, connecting companies who need computation with individuals who provide it, taking a small cut. I love it how he writes this. This is so accurate. Follows proven patterns. Uber, rides. Airbnb, rooms. Amazon, Mechanical Turk, human tasks. And indeed, SETI at home/folding at home, volunteer compute. The economic logic of putting idle resources to productive use is sound. Challenges you must address. This is the most critical issue. 100 weak LLMs working in parallel do not equal one strong LLM. Here is why. A 7 billion or 13 billion parameter model, what most home GPUs can run, is not just slower than GPT-4 or Claude Opus. It is less intelligent. It makes more factual errors, misunderstands nuance, produces lower quality reasoning, and struggles with complex instructions. But I beg to differ because we give it more time, which the big models try to save time. And in my model, we can give it a lot of time to think. Okay, so it can do more reasoning, for example, or dedicate more calculation for each point instead of glancing over it in a split second. So I think it's not less intelligent on a small part of the problem. It makes more factual errors, misunderstands nuance, produces lower quality reasoning, and struggles with complex instructions. Yes, if they have the same time working on the same problem for the same amount of time, yes, of course it is very correct. If the large models give you a split second to think about it, then no. And struggles with complex instructions. When you split a task into 100 subtasks, the following happens. Each subtask still requires a model that understands the subtask correctly. If 20 out of 100 nodes produce wrong or low quality answers, the aggregated result suffers. The final quality is limited by the capability of the weakest link, not just the speed. Okay. Mitigating factors in your favor. Open source model quality is improving rapidly. In parentheses, Qwen 3, 235 billion parameters. Llama 4, Scout, DeepSeek R1 are remarkably good. Are remarkably good. For simpler subtasks, but DeepSeek R1, you cannot run it on a small computer, but on VPS you can run it. And Qwen 3, 235 billion, also it needs a little more than a small computer, but on VPS you can run it. For simpler subtasks, search, categorize, summarize a paragraph, even 7 billion or 8 billion, 7 billion to 8 billion models perform well. Your system can assign harder subtasks to stronger nodes. You mentioned this. Quantized versions of 70 billion plus models can run on high-end consumer GPUs, RTX 4090, 4090, RTX 5090. This is what I have. I have 4070 in my desktop and 5090 in my laptop with acceptable quality. My recommendation, start with use cases where subtask complexity is low. Reg, sentiment analysis. Again, reg, sentiment analysis, categorization, summarization, Avoid use cases requiring deep reasoning until model quality catches up. You correctly identify that the work manager who splits tasks and aggregates results is the most critical and hardest part of the system. This role requires understanding the original complex task deeply, knowing how to decompose it into independent subtasks, allocating appropriate difficulty levels to appropriate nodes, combining potentially inconsistent sub-results into a coherent whole. Again, combining potentially inconsistent sub-results into a coherent whole. Handling failures, nodes going offline, low quality answers, and so on. If this orchestrator itself needs to be a powerful LLM, GPT-4 class or better, then you have a paradox. You need expensive cloud AI to coordinate cheap distributed AI. This is not a paradox because most of the work is done by the small computers, and instead of all the work done by the big computer, the big computer does only the beginning and the end. Possible solutions: template-based decomposition for well-defined task types, RAG, summarization, sentiment analysis. The composition can follow predetermined rules/templates, not requiring an LLM at all. This is your best near-term path. This sounds good. Like doing this in software, or the user choose, do it page each time 20 pages, or each time a chapter or something. Number 2, hybrid approach, as you suggested. Use a cloud LLM for the orchestration step, cheap, one short prompt to split, one prompt to combine, and distributed nodes for the bulk work, the majority of the work. If the middle 95% of computation is distributed, the savings still hold. Number 3, strong open source models on VPS. As you suggested, the orchestrator runs on a VPS with stronger hardware. A 70 billion parameters model on a rented A100 can do orchestration well. DeepSeek or something. Human in the loop. For high-value enterprise tasks, a human can define the composition template. Okay, this is also good. Everything is good. This is very serious commercial obstacle. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom and I will come back. Okay, sorry. So, again, the human in the loop is not practical, but now he's writing that this is a very serious commercial obstacle. When a company sends a tasks like search our internal documents for mentions of the merger with company X, the text of those documents must be sent in plain text to random people's home computers for the local LLM to process it. Oh, he's not talking about the human in the loop, which I think is not practical. He's talking about the secrecy. Companies bound by GDPR, like the details of the customers and people, HIPAA, SOC2, or any data protection regulation, cannot send sensitive data to uncontrolled personal computers. Even without regulation, no serious company will send proprietary data to strangers' machines. Homomorphic encryption, in parentheses, computing on encrypted data, close parentheses, exists but is far too slow for LLM inference. Homomorphic encryption, computing on encrypted data, exists but is far too slow for LLM inference. Okay, so I'm not going to read what it is because he says it is far too slow for running AI. Possible solutions. Target non-sensitive tasks only: content creation, brainstorming, general research, public data analysis. Anonymization/sanitization pipeline. Strip sensitive data before distribution. Reinsert after. Complex but possible for some tasks, like give it like a code name, like a code 1, and after this switch back to the what code 1 means. 3. Contractual/legal framework. Workers sign NDA, like non-disclosure agreement. I think verified identities, legal accountability. So we give this only to workers that are trusted. I think this is like very complicated because we cannot meet them. It's all in the internet. Enterprise internal deployment. This is more practical. Companies run the system on their own machines across offices/data centers, not public workers. This is a valid deployment model, but changes the economics. Yes, but like I want more the publicity, even more than the economics, because I think they will like work with me in some way, like with OpenClaw and like with the Maltbook and so on. Okay, the founders of this got jobs like in big companies like OpenAI and Meta. Okay. Trusted worker tiers, verified, bonded, enterprise-approved workers like security clearances. Okay, this is similar to number 3. Okay, I'm not sure what is the difference between number 3. Like in 3, you threaten them with law, and with 5, they are workers of the company, so they are trusted, like the company makes sure they are okay. Okay. Let me check your numbers. You benchmarked against OpenAI Pro at 1 per query. You propose 100 nodes times 1 in worker payments alone. $1 in worker payments alone. Then add orchestrator costs, platform fee plus payment processing fees. like commission for the credit card or something. Platform fees like running the website. Orchestrator costs like the strong VPS that does the splitter and the aggregator. Okay, so we need more than this makes your system equal to or more expensive than the cloud alternative, not cheaper. Okay, so we need to fix this, consider fewer nodes per task. Many tasks might only need 5 to 20 parallel subtasks, not 100. At 10 nodes time 0.1 total, much cheaper than $1. Variable pricing. Easy tasks, sentiment on 50 reviews, cost less than hard tasks, strategic analysis. Okay. I'm not sure that I don't understand what he says with 10 times 10th, but I get the idea that less nodes is less money to pay for their job, and I take the same amount of money from the company, so okay. The real comparison isn't deep research, it's API pricing. Claude API or GPT-4 API costs roughly 0.1%, per typical query, like a dime, like 0.1 tenth of a dollar, okay? But typical query, per typical query. For bulk tasks processing 10,000 customer reviews, the API cost can be 10,000, okay? Tenth of 10,000. So it's 1,000. Your system processing those same reviews distributed across 100 machines could be competitive. Okay. Target high volume batch processing rather than single queries. That's where parallelism shines. Your best economic argument for a company that needs to process 10,000 items through AI, we can do it in parallel across 100 machines in, I guess this is 10th, not th, 10th of the time, or maybe 100th of the time, at comparable or lower cost. Speed times cost is where you win. Your Pirate Bay, I want to see what he wrote in the Open Router. One second. Okay, I will read this here soon and be right back. I'm reading this again because maybe I will understand something better. Here it's written more nicely formatted here. Some of the text did not got copy-pasted into Word, Microsoft Word correctly, so maybe here I will understand a little better. Economic viability, the math needs work. Let me check your numbers. You benchmark against OpenAI Pro at $200 per month for 200 deep research queries. This leads to 1 per query, I guess $1 per query. You propose 100 nodes times 0.01 each, I guess times a cent for each, equals $1 in worker payments alone. Okay, so this is the same dollar, like here one big computer works on it, ChatGPT, and here 100 computers work on it. Okay, then add orchestrator costs plus platform fee plus payment processing fees. This makes your system equal or more expensive than the cloud alternative, not cheaper. Okay, to fix this, consider fewer nodes per task. Many tasks might only need 5 to 20 parallel subtasks, not 100. At 10 nodes times 0.01, so 10 nodes, each one is 1 cent, so it's 10 cents total, much cheaper than $1. Okay, cool. Variable pricing, easy tasks, a sentiment on 50 reviews, cost less than hard tasks, strategic analysis. The real comparison isn't deep research, it's API pricing. Cloud API or GPT-4 API costs roughly 0.01 to 0.1 per typical query, so 1 cent or 10 cents per query. For bulk tasks, processing 10,000 customer reviews, the API cost can be $100 to $1,000. Okay, like if it's 10 cents, and we have, so like tenth of a dollar, and we have 10,000 of this, so it's $1,000. Your system processing those same reviews distributed across 100 machines could be competitive. Target high volume batch processing rather than single queries. That's where parallelism shines. Your best economic argument for a company that needs to process 10,000 items through AI, we can do it in parallel across 100 machines in 1/100, okay, 1 divided by 100 the time, okay, so 100th, okay, 1% the time at comparable or lower cost. Speed, time, cost is where you win. Okay, so this is much clearer because here it was able, we have all the text in my version. In Word, we did not have all the text. Okay. Okay, your Pirate-based style reputation system is a good starting point, but you need more. Redundancy. Send the same subtasks to 2 to 3 nodes, 2 or 3 nodes. Compare results. If they agree, accept. If one disagrees, flag it. This costs more but ensures quality. Spot checking. Periodically send subtasks with known answers to verify node quality. Timeout handling. If a node goes offline mid-task, automatically reassign to another node. Okay. Proof of work. nodes must demonstrate they actually ran the LLM, not just returned random text. These are all solvable engineering problems. Okay, now there is a part that it did not copy. Okay, it's not telling us how to solve them. This is like beyond the scope of this. Okay. Now, other challenges: competition, cold start, legal, cold start problem. Let's copy this also into our text. Okay, it doesn't let me copy this. I will write it manually. 6 other challenges: competition, cold start, legal. 6 other challenges: competition, cold start, legal. Maybe I will fix also the text here. Okay, it will take me a lot of time. We understood what he meant, so this is okay. Other challenges: competition, cold start, legal. מה המצב? לא, בסדר, בסדר. לא. בסדר גמור, מה נראה? לא, תודה שחזרת.
מי שהשם זה כאילו לא מבוצע, כאילו, הוא ממש הפייסבוק של הקיצור. הוא עצמו. energia da gente.
So I'm reading other challenges, competition, cold start, legal. One second. Okay, 5 hours. But half of the time I'm not here. Okay. Cold start problem. You need workers and companies simultaneously. Okay, this is the chicken and the egg. What comes first? Start with a small proof of concept community. Perhaps incentivize early workers with higher rates. Okay. Competition. Big cloud. Okay, this is a good idea, I think. Competition. Big cloud providers keep cutting prices. Okay, this is another problem for me. If OpenAI drops to 1,000 per query, okay, 0.001, like one, I don't know if in English it's called promille. In Hebrew they call it promille. 1 second. I don't know what is the word in English. Yes, promille, it's the same word. So promille means 1 divided by 1,000. Okay, so this is promille of a dollar per query. Your economics break. However, centralization has other risks: censorship, single point of failure, geopolitics restrictions. Okay. Legal. You are essentially running a gig economy platform. What does it mean, gig? Gig is like something not serious. Labor laws in various countries may classify workers differently. Maybe I need to pay taxes. Okay, I see. Payment processing across borders, crypto could help. So I should pay them in Bitcoin. And if they get payment, then like, I don't know if I'm the place of work, like I'm just the platform, like I'm the place of the market. Okay, like I'm not, if a person like selling vegetables come to the market, okay, and he's selling vegetables, like he needs to pay taxes, but the market does not need to pay taxes for like for this. The market, if he gets something from this action, like this small percent, then I need to pay for this, for what I made, but I don't need to, like, I'm not the employer. The employer is the company that pays them. I'm not this company. Okay. Quality control. Unlike SETI at home, where results are mathematically verifiable, LLM outputs are subjective. How do you prove a worker gave a good answer? Again, this is like comparing it to with a stronger AI, to what the stronger AI thinks is a okay answer. This is the only way. And I think we can do this easily, like in the first time that the employee gives this answer, or like sample them from time to time. Okay, future direction, HRM, hierarchical reasoning model, and optimization. Second. Okay, so future direction, HRM, and optimization. Brief comments on hierarchical reasoning model and optimization tools. Your instinct is good. HRM, hierarchical decomposition of reasoning. I don't think decomposition is part of the name. Is conceptually aligned with your system. Your architecture is essentially a physical implementation of hierarchical reasoning, where each level of the hierarchy can run on different machines. For optimization problems, TSP, the traveling salesperson, scheduling, etc., via tool use, this is plausible. This can be done, okay? If local LLMs become good at invoking tools, Python scripts, optimization solvers like OR tools, don't know what it means, scipy.optimize, open source fast and portable operations research tools. Is an open source fast and portable software suite developed by Google for solving complex combinatorial optimization problems. It provides a collection of powerful algorithms and solvers to find optimal or near optimal solutions to problems like vehicle routing, scheduling, and bin packing. Okay. scipy.optimize, it's probably something similar. Core part of the SciPy is Science Python, library for scientific computing in Python, providing a wide array of functions for minimizing or maximizing objective functions, finding roots of equations, and performing curve fitting. It handles both constrained and unconstrained problems for both scalar and multivariate functions. Okay. So again, like optimizations of graph or of function. Okay. Then each node could run a solver with different parameters or starting conditions, and the aggregator picks the best solution. This is essentially parallel random restart optimization, which is a well-established technique. Okay, cool. However, I would recommend get the basic system working first before tackling these advanced use cases. They are good phase 2 features. Okay, this answer is like so much better than ChatGPT that like just said don't do it. Like this is so much smarter and better and well informed and like up to date with tools, like so much better, a world of a difference. Okay. So I'm glad that we are doing the project with Claude and not ChatGPT. But it's interesting to see everybody's take on this. Okay, overall feasibility verdict. One second. One second, I'm coming. Okay. So overall feasibility verdict. Okay, it's table and dimension, like sorry, like subject. This is the first column. Rating, like if it's it will be okay or not okay. Notes, like notes. Additional comments. Okay, dimension. Core technical architecture. Sound. Okay, so from the technical perspective, it's good idea. Task parallelism over text is genuinely different from model parallelism. Use case fit. Strong for data parallel tasks. Okay, so it also fits like it will work with these scenarios, RAG, like reading a document, summarization, sentiment analysis, content generation. Okay. Orchestration. Like, I don't know exactly what it means. Hard but solvable. Start with template-based decomposition, evolve toward AI orchestrators. Okay, this is like the splitter. Okay, in his words, this is the splitter. Model quality. Improving rapidly. Okay, like the weak AIs on the individual computers, they are not strong, but they are getting strong. Open source models are getting much better every few months. Data privacy, okay, this is a big problem, major obstacle for enterprise. But we will make another like form, another mode of the program, which is special for running this inside a company. Must be addressed head-on. Start with non-sensitive use cases. Economic viability. Needs refinement. Okay? We need to take more money. In short. Target batch processing. Fix the per task cost math. Okay, to calculate how much I need to take, but per task, not comparing to deep research. Like marketplace dynamics. Classic cold start. Okay, like chicken and egg, solvable with phased launch and incentives, paying more to the first workers and making like a beta of a small group. My honest assessment, this is feasible project with a genuine technical insight. It is not a fantasy, but it is also not a guaranteed success. The key variables are A, how fast open source model quality improves, trending in your favor. B, whether you can solve the data privacy problem for enterprise clients. I said how we are going to do this. We are going to do this like giving this away to companies. And C, whether you find the right initial use cases, where the economics work. If or not I find the use cases, like these use cases of RAG and so on. I would recommend starting narrow, for example, bulk document processing, RAG for public data, and expanding from there. Okay. Part 2, naming suggestions. Sorry. One second. Part 2, naming suggestions. I've designed all names to be plain English, self-explanatory and jargon-free, following your librarian not poet principle. Okay, overall project name, shared compute AI, home computers working together as one powerful AI. Okay, this is like number one, so he thinks this is the best. Immediately says shared plus compute plus AI. AI together, connecting home computers into one AI network. Very simple, human friendly. Compute pool. Pull your home computer to power affordable AI. Pool is intuitive resource pooling. People compute. AI powered by people's home computers emphasizes the home democratic angle. Task grid AI, splitting AI work across many home computers. Directly describes the mechanism. AI at home, turn your home computer into part of a global AI. Echoes SETI at home, yes, I thought about it also, which people recognize. I don't know how many people know about SETI at home. Crowd mind, many home computers, one intelligent AI. Crowd captures the distributed nature. My top recommendations, number 1, shared computer AI, and number 6, AI at home. Both are instantly understandable. Okay, let's copy shared computer AI, but I don't. I don't know. Okay. Book title suggestions. AI for everyone. How home computers can unite to challenge big tech. This is nice. The People's AI, building a global AI for millions of home computers. I don't know if I can connect millions, so it's like a little presumptuous. Compute together, a new way to share computer power and earn from AI. AI after the layoffs, how ordinary people can earn a living by sharing their computers. I think this is good, but every time I say something scary, then people are afraid to read this, so I'm not sure this is good. Like, for me it's good, but for normal people I guess not, for normies. One second. One second. Okay, sorry. One more second. AI after the layoffs, we said this is not so good because people are afraid of the layoffs. They will try to ignore, like suppress the whole idea of the book because they are afraid of the layoffs. The distributed AI revolution, it's better, right? The future of AI isn't in data center, it's in your living room. This is like really good. I think this is really, really good. Divide and compute, divide and conquer, this is also really good. Okay. Number 5 and number 6, I really like them. Book title. This is really good. Divide and compute is also really good. Yes, divide and conquer. This is really, really good. Okay, software names. Software installed by workers, people at home, worker node. Home node. Worker node, connect your home computer to the AI network. Home node, turn your computer into an AI worker and earn money. Compute help. Helper, compute helper, share your computer's AI power and get paid. Node app, your gateway to the distributed AI network. Okay, we will take this, but I want to do something with the bees, honeybee, that we talked about. Okay, this is if there are two different programs. If it's the same program, then maybe it's like mode inside the same program, which is, I think, is maybe better. I don't know. Maybe it's better to have two programs. different programs. For orchestrators, okay, let's take the first one in each of them. Okay. Internal component names, system terminology. These are the names for concepts and parts within your system that you would use in documentation, the book, and the website. Group of computers, task team or compute team. Group of home computers that work together on jobs. Work managers, a task planner. This is the task planner. The node that splits tasks and combines results. Okay, it's a good thing that I chose the first option. A splitter is task splitter, the function step that step that divides a big job into small subtasks. Aggregator, it's a result combiner, the function or step that assembles sub-results into a final answer. Individual worker computers, worker node, one home computer in the network. Joining a group is joining a team. When a worker connects to a task team, the company is sending a job is client, the paying customer. The initial big question is a job, the complete task submitted by the client. Each small question sent to worker is subtask. One piece of the job sent to one worker node. The reputation system is trust score. A public reliability rating for each worker node. The server website is the hub or the marketplace. The hub or the marketplace. a central website that connects clients, planners, and workers. A finished results is delivery, the final combined answer sent back to the client. Okay, I liked it better when it was honey and all these things, the metaphor of a beehive and swarm. I will try to do it like this. Okay, putting it all together, example branding. If you choose Shared Compute AI as your project name, let's see if something like Beehive AI is taken. Yes, it is taken. It's taken also here. Okay, here they are cooperating but on the same computer. Few LLMs on the same computer, not in the same time, like AutoGen and so on, LangGraph. I think this is what it is. Putting it all together, example branding. project shared compute AI. Subtitle: home computers working together as one powerful AI. Website shared compute AI. Book AI for everyone: how home computers can unite to challenge big tech. I think the other name worked better. Distributed AI revolution and divide and compute. Key concept: the job, what the client submits. Subtask: one piece of the job. A task team, a group of worker nodes plus a task planner. A trust score: each worker's reliability rating. Delivery: the final result returned to the client. Okay. Let's see, beekeeper AI. Like every possible word, people have taken it already. Like it's not even connected to them. Why do they take it? I think the beehive is good. Maybe beehives in plural. Beekeeping. Even this is take beekeeping area. There is something called bee's knees. Bees. Made a mistake. Kefik is in Iceland, I think. Okay, never mind, it's taken. I Okay, again it is taken. Everything is taken. Task network. I don't like this name at all, but let's see if it is taken. No, it is not taken, but it's. I don't like this name. Okay, he also says not to take anything from the workers, so definitely I'm not taking anything from the workers. Yes, this helps a lot. Coordinators clear. Want to see the behind. This is taken. This is not taken. Okay, so maybe AI Beehive is good. Because Beehive AI is taken. It doesn't find it, but it is taken. If I'm doing Beehive AI, it is taken. Let's see if I'm doing AI Beehive. Okay, this is also taken. Beehive. For sale $100. $100,000. $100,000. Who will give them $100,000? The Beehive. AI. And this is also taken. Beehive. Beehive AI. The AI Beehive. Okay, so this is free. AIBeehive.com. Let's check if it is free. Yes, it looks free, and it is apparently free. AI Beehive. As opposed to the Beehive AI, which is taken. So, and the suggestions that I had, a task network, it's like it's not clear what it does, and it's not something that you want to click on. AI tool. Taken. Shared compute AI. It's like it is taken. It's like not found. It's cannot be displayed. So there is a website. It's just it has a problem. I cannot buy it. Okay, this is not taken. Okay, this is probably not taken. Shared compute AI. I think this is a lot cooler than AI Beehive. At least it is better than ChatGPT's AI task network. really much more attracted to this, the AI Beehive, than to this shared compute AI. I don't know, this is much more attractive to me, the AI Beehive. Okay, so anyway, we finished reading this one. I have no doubt that I will ask him, like Claude, to help with the writing of the code of the project, but I want to read what like Google said about the planning and what Grok said about the planning. Okay, so we will try to do it quickly, not like the rest of the day that I wasted. This we finished. Let's open. Gemini 3.1. Okay, how many pages is it? 4 pages. Okay, it's really short. Okay, like 1 page is the reasoning, so it is like 3 pages. Okay, this is really short. I think even Grok is longer. Grok is 4 pages. No, Grok is the same, but it doesn't have reasoning. It doesn't show the reasoning. So it's like, it's as if it is a little longer. Okay, these are really like not good results, but maybe they give some smart tip. I doubt it very much, but we will see. I will prepare myself chocolate milk, and I will come back in a few minutes. let's see then the beehives in plural. Beehives. Sorry. Something is for sale, it will cost a lot of money. In Beehives AI. Okay, this is taken also. AI Beehives. .com. Okay, again, it's taken. Um, I think I will go with this one, the AI Beehive. It's the AI Beekeeper. It's in AI Bees. AI Bee. Okay, it's taken by someone from China. Anyway, someone from the Far East. AI Bees. Let's see. Okay, also for sale, which means it will be a lot of money. AI Beekeeper. .com. I don't know, this is like strange. Yeah. Maybe because I didn't put www dot. It's got some. It's taken, like it has this icon, but it's not active. IPKeep, AI Beekeeper. Okay. Okay, so again, if it was only AI Beehive, it's taken. Unfortunately. If it's Beehive AI, it's also taken. Yes. If it's Beehives AI, it's taken, it's just not functional. Beehives, AI Beehives. Taken. Beehive AI. I don't know what I tried and what not. Beehive AI. Yes, it's taken. Beehive-AI. Okay, it's not taken. AI-Beehive. Taken. Okay, so Beehive AI is good because it's not taken, it's what I need, and it's just the payment is just that I'm using hyphen. I think it's better than the AI Beehive because it's not a beehive that has that is connected to AI. It's an AI that is connected to Beehive. Like the AI Beehive is like the Beehive of the AI, which is also good. But Beehive AI is the AI of the Beehive, like it behaves like a beehive. It's also good. Both of them are good. And this is not taken, so it's like it's a big consideration. There is something that is called Beehive AI and everybody will be confused. So I still need to get this. The AI Beehive, it's better. So the AI Beehive, there is nothing that is called exactly the AI Beehive. Yes, so still this is the best one, the AI Beehive. It's the Beehive of the AI. Maybe I will write it like so, Beehive of AI. I think this one is better because it's less artificial. The AI beehive, the word "the" is like really artificial, and you cannot like. If you talk about the project and you say the project, like it's the AI beehive, it's like twice the. It's like really cumbersome. And if I'm saying beehive of AI, I think it's better. Let's see the opposite. AI of beehive, which is less good, but I'm curious. Okay, AI of beehive, again, there's nothing that is called AI of beehive. Both are good, but like somehow I think beehive of AI is like more readable, more sounds more like better. This you don't know how to pronounce it, like eye of beehive. Beehive of bee, it's like a word you stop after B, and then you realize that it's beehive, and like beehive is a unit, and then of. I think it's easier. Beehive of AI. Then AI of beehive. And it's like AI of beehive, it sounds like there is physical beehive with like the insects, bees, and the AI is handling or helping with the actual physical real beehive. And beehive of AI, you sort of realize that I think this is like the AI is the main thing, and like this is like a swarm of AI. So okay, this is like beehive of AI. It's like you can understand it better, I think. If it was swarm, then it was swarm of beehive of AI, swarm of AI, not AI of swarm. Yeah, swarm, it's not taken. Swarm of AI is probably taken. Why? Because it's the more normal way to say it. No, it's also not taken. Swarm of AI. Let's see if we do it. The acronym BOAI, BOAI. And here AIOB, IOB. here, TAIB, type. Okay, let's read and finish with the main thing, reading all the answers. Okay, Gemini 3.1 Pro Preview Reasoning. Assessing the proposition. I'm currently focused on the user's concept of a distributed computing network for LLM inference. I'm visualizing the architecture, specifically how logical prompt splitting allows for data and task parallelism, a crucial difference from typical tensor or pipeline parallelism. I'm also considering the potential challenges in prompt splitting and dissecting the user's vision. I have moved on to dissecting the user's initial prompt. The core idea is a distributed network for LLM inference, employing logical prompt splitting for data and task parallelism. My immediate focus is on the requested tasks. I'm starting to sketch out the evaluation criteria for technical and commercial feasibility, keeping in mind the librarian-like simplicity constraint. I meant this librarian thing more when we said in the naming, but okay. Refining the approach. I'm now prioritizing the user's focus on feasibility, both technical and commercial. The system's architecture feels sound, but the devil is in the details. The devil is in the details, particularly the manager node ability to decompose prompts and the potential for a reputation-based quality system. These areas warrant deeper analysis to validate the business model. Assessing technological viability. I am now focused on the technical feasibility of the prompt splitting concept. My concern has shifted to the intelligence of the manager node and its ability to decompose and reassemble prompts effectively. I'm also starting to analyze the potential for Sybil attacks on the worker nodes. What is Sybil attacks? It's like split personality, but what is Sybil attack? Sybil attack is a security threat where a single attacker controls multiple fake identities, Sybils. This is why they called it like split identity, to gain disproportionate influence over a peer-to-peer network, such as blockchain, voting systems, or social network. It aims to manipulate, disrupt, or steal data by controlling a significant portion of the network. The attacker mechanism, key aspects of a Sybil attack mechanism, the attacker creates numerous pseudonyms accounts to pretend to be a large group of users, subverting computation systems or consensus mechanisms. Impact in blockchain networks, this can lead to 51% of attacks. 51% attacks. It's a type of an attack, probably, where the attacker controls the majority of not voting power. In IoT, Internet of Things, it can compromise sensor networks or vehicular networks of cars, vehicles. Defense strategy systems prevent this by enforcing a cost for creating identities, such as using proof of work computational power, proof of stake monetary investment, or social trust graphs. Okay, I cannot ask the workers for monetary investment, but I can ask them for computational power. Okay. Common prevention techniques, validation methods requiring identity verification or using social networks to validate nodes, resource testing, ensuring participants possess a scarce resource, for example, computational power, IP addresses, to make creating many identities too expensive. This is like naturally happening because if it doesn't have in parallel the power to compute with all of the identities, then he cannot pretend. It's like he will be doing them one after the other, and it will be suspicious. Behavioral analysis, using machine learning to detect anomalous activity patterns indicative of bots or multiple accounts controlled by one user. Okay, so I just need to identify a verify identity, like with phone mechanism or something, and also watch that each one is carrying his burden, like carrying his own weight, with calculating his share of the his computing time. And like if someone has many powerful computers at home, then okay, he cheats me. But I don't think many people have many powerful computers at home. Okay. So, and if he has like 2 or 3 computers, it doesn't influence much the network. Okay, I don't see this as a major risk if I'm taking these steps. Okay, on the worker nodes. Okay, finalizing the analysis. I'm wrapping up the evaluation by consolidating the technical and commercial feasibility assessments. The core technical concept, utilizing agent MapReduce, because Google made this so they know about MapReduce. Also, one of the other AIs also talked about MapReduce. It's like we read about it in Wikipedia. It's some way to optimize something, I don't remember, for prompt processing. So anyway, the core technical concept, blah, 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 is sound. Utilizing agentic MapReduce for prompt processing is sound. Sound like it's reasonable. However, the commercial prospects look questionable given the low API costs for strong models and the privacy risks involved. It's not so cheap like Google with the Ultra plan and so on. It's not cheap at all. Like Gemini in the high tier of usage. Privacy risks is right. but we said that we will have a mode for people who need privacy, which are all the companies, which they can run this inside the company. Okay. The reputation system implementation may further slow the system's growth. Why? I'm ready to begin task 2. Okay. Like for example, in the Pirate Bay, it's the biggest website for torrent. I don't think it slowed their growth. I think it helped their growth. Like you know that what you are downloading is real and good. So in the same way, with the reputation, you know that somebody cheated and is not to be trusted. It only helps the group, the rest of the group. Okay, reviewing task 2. My focus has shifted to task 2, branding and presentation. I am currently sketching out domain names and component names to align with the librarian-like simplicity the user requested. This will include elements like distributed prompt.com, gridinfer.ai, prompt splitter, and local compute node to maintain clarity and directness as requested. Collapse reasoning. Okay, this is the end of the reasoning. Okay, hello. As Gemini 3.1 Pro preview, I'm happy to help you evaluate your and structure your highly creative distributed AI project. Connecting consumer GPUs to perform asynchronous parallel task processing. Parallel task needs to be task parallelism. Okay, parallel task processing using LLMs is an innovative pivot from the traditional and often bottlenecked pipeline or tensor parallelism. You are essentially proposing a MapReduce for LLM prompts driven by agentic orchestration. Okay, I don't remember what the MapReduce is. I remember that it's like if you have you want to count how many times a word shows up, you go and collect like all the instances of one word and then the other word. I didn't understand it, but I don't think it's really important right now. Okay, here is a breakdown of the feasibility, naming conventions, and future considerations, formatted with collapsible sections for easy reading. Technical feasibility, high. Unlike Petals or EXO, maybe I did not copy the collapsed parts. Technical feasibility high, unlike Petals or EXO. Unlike Petals or EXO. Okay, so I did uncollapse it, like so like I opened the maximum length of the text. Unlike Petals or EXO, which attempt to slice a single neural network across a slow internet connection, causing massive latency, your approach uses task parallelism and data parallelism. The concept: you're sending standard text prompts, API calls, to whole, albeit small, models like Gemma or DeepSeek R1 Distill, running locally. Gemma because it's there, it's Google's. Each one promotes his own. Okay. Network latency. Because they don't need to sync weight gradients or hidden states, network latency is irrelevant. agentic workflows. What you are describing is similar to multi-agent systems. The logic of a work manager breaking down a problem and assigning it to sub-agents is highly feasible using frameworks like LangChain or AutoGen. Yes, but this is in the same computer, and with my system, it's computers that are far away. And LangChain and AutoGen run each LLM in its turn. Like they take turns, one after the other, like serially, and mine is like parallel in the same time. It's not a good analysis. Okay, commercial feasibility challenging. While technically sound, a few massive commercial hurdles exist. The cost of cloud APIs. Big cloud providers have driven the cost of smaller, highly capable models like Gemini 1.5 Flash or GPT-4 or Mini to near zero, often fractions of a cent per token. It's true, but they are making a shitty job. They are thinking for very fast, and you cannot ask them again and again and again, to get a longer analysis. Competing on price against economies of scale is difficult. Data privacy and security. Your real-world use cases, RAG, data analytics, strategic business questions require companies to share internal data. Okay, we talked about this many times. We will make a mode where they run it on their own computers. Most enterprise companies will never send their proprietary code, customer data, or internal wikis to decentralized, unvetted computers in random people's homes. You will need a heavy focus on zero-knowledge encryption or stick to generating public content. Like web scraping, brainstorming, and open source data crunching. Three, the garbage in, garbage out problem. If you split a complex coding task among 10 weak LLMs, their individual code snippets might not compile together. The aggregator model needs to be incredibly smart to stitch weak outputs together. Okay, so they cannot be like garbage LLMs, they need to have some minimum quality. Platform fee. Charging a fee something. Like 1%. Charging a fee like 1% on transactions is the standard marketplace model and is perfectly commercially viable if you have the volume. Charging the company's monthly SaaS fee, SaaS software as a service fee, plus compute usage is the best approach. Anyway, I will charge the companies. As requested, these names are functional, straightforward, and clearly describe what the system does without assuming prior knowledge. Okay, we moved into this, but it didn't copy the headline. So the headline should be part 2, project presentation and naming, in parentheses, the librarian, quote unquote, librarian approach, close parentheses. The librarian approach. Okay, as requested, these names are functional, straightforward, and clearly describe what the system does without assuming prior knowledge. Project and website names. Title, distributed prompt network. Maybe I will read it in the original. Okay, title, Project and website names. Title, distributed prompt network. Distributed prompt. I don't know, like I don't want to. I think the imagery of like imagining it is very important. Okay, a title, distributed prompt network. Subtitle, connecting personal computers for parallel AI tasks. So, title, the AI grid process. The AI grid process, crowdsourced desktop computing for artificial intelligence. Crowdsourced desktop computing for artificial intelligence. Of the two of them, like this is better. Distributed prompt network, connecting personal computers for parallel AI tasks. But if you read this, you think it's like the same as the solution until today. The solutions, like so-called solutions that are not working. So I don't want it to, like, people will read this and think, oh, okay, it's like, I've seen this, I know this, I don't want this. So I don't think it is good. I will copy it, but I don't want something that people will think, oh, I know this already, I don't want to even look at it. Software components for the users and managers. The system website, network registry hub. I think that the AI Beehive is so much cooler the AI Beehive. Or Beehive of AI. Yes, I think we like gravitated towards a Beehive of AI or AI of Beehive. More like to this Beehive of AI. Yes, it's fine. Beehive of AI. This is the better one. I think I will go with this one. Okay, let's keep reading. So again, like the system website network registry hub, what is registry? Like it sounds like Windows registry. It doesn't sound like something that you want. No. Subtitle: the central marketplace where companies post tasks and workers connect. This is better, but like you lose me in here. The subtitles is much better. The workers software client. The workers software. Client means like it's not a website server. Local compute node. Subtitle: the desktop app that receives text chunks, processes them with the local AI and returns the answer. Yes, the subtitles are good, but the titles are not good. The manager/router software, task splitter and aggregator. He took what I gave him, which is good, but like I thought he would come up with something better. Subtitle: the core engine that divides big questions into small tasks and combines the final answers. Okay, book suggestions. Title: Decentralized AI. How to build a distributed compute network. Okay, the decentralized part is like if everybody can be like in torrent, like everybody can give and everybody can receive. It's not so much symmetrical in my system, not symmetrical, like in my system it is asymmetrical, okay, not symmetrical. So I have people that can take and other people that can give, and they cannot like switch places. So I don't want to call it decentralized AI. Practical guide to combining home computers for parallel LLM reasoning. it's good, but like it's misleading with the decentralized AI. Okay, the micro model swarm. This is better. Solving complex business problems by connecting small local artificial intelligence. And like the local is also like, it's true, but it's misleading. Like they think that, okay, it is in their place and it doesn't have to be in their place. So home computers is maybe better. I don't know. On the other side, like the swarm thing, I like because it connects with the beehive. So, but maybe people will think, okay, it's a swarm of agents. Agents also, it's the word for swarm. I want another word, which is the beehive, which is not used. And so to differentiate myself from the agents, which work in a swarm. So my computers work with a beehive, which is something else. Okay, so number 3, addressing your future plans. Okay, this is like, let's see what he did. HRM, hierarchical reasoning model, and non-linear routing. I don't know what routing means, like, I know what routing means, but I don't think it belongs here. Non-linear is true. Your future vision of using hierarchical reasoning models, HRM, and tools to solve complex non-linear problems is very forward-thinking. When dealing with complex math, like the traveling salesman problem, TSP, where complexity grows factorially, for example, O of n factorial, LLMs struggle because they are next token predictors, not calculators. However, your idea to use tool calling is exactly the right path. Thank you. Instead of forcing the local LLMs to solve the slime mold algorithm, SMA, or TSP, a traveling salesman problem, natively, your system's task splitter can instruct the local computer to 1. Understand the company's business problem. 2. Write a Python script utilizing specialized libraries like NetworkX or SciPy. 3. Execute the Python program locally. Okay, so the task splitter, which is an AI, he will write a Python script. So this is like tool using. Execute the Python program locally. 4. Return the deterministic mathematical output back to the aggregator, which is, again, like the same strong AI. Stronger, not very strong, but stronger than the workers. This combines the natural language understanding of AI with the rigid 100% accurate mathematical execution of traditional computing. Okay, so this was good. Okay, I liked it. This part. Next steps recommendation. If you wish to build this, start by writing a simple proof of concept program. Use a Python script to act as the task splitter and aggregator. Ask it to split a simple task like generating 10 different marketing slogans and send simple HTTP API requests to 3 different computers in your house running Olam. I don't have 3 computers here, I have 2 computers, like and other 2 which are too weak to run Olama. I only have like 2 gaming computers which can run Olama or any AI environment. But I get the idea. Also, I can try in virtual machines like with VirtualBox or with what's the competitor of VirtualBox? I don't remember, but we worked with it a lot, like doing virtualization. We did this a lot. Okay, so good luck with your invention. It is very creative approach to bypassing the traditional bottlenecks of distributed ML, machine learning. Okay, nice. But very, very short. Okay, now the last one. Grok. Okay, let's read what Grok had to say. I will just stand up and walk around the house because my butt hurts, so I will come back soon. this will be like my dinner, like slices of bread with Lebanese cheese and like pine cone seeds and like I don't know how it's called in English, but za'atar in Arabic. Anyway, it's like it's tasty. Bon appetit to me. Sorry for my lack of table etiquette, like manners. I don't have any. I'm sorry. I'm just put this in the sink and put soap and water so it will not harden. 1 second. Sorry. So, Grok 4.20 beta, okay, Elon Musk smokes drugs, so 420 is like something with drugs. Feasibility assessment. Technically promising, but technically, from technical perspective, promising but challenging. Okay, your core insight is correct and important. Task parallelism plus data parallelism is fundamentally more suitable for internet scale distribution than tensor or pipeline parallelism. 1 second. Okay, Petals, EXO, and Llama CPP RPC fail because they try to split a single model across machine. You are doing something closer to a distributed MapReduce for reasoning. Okay, many of them like speak of this MapReduce for reasoning, but I don't understand well the concept of MapReduce. Breaking problems into independent subtasks. This works, period. Okay, I just want to see again the MapReduce. Maybe they will explain it better in some picture. Let's see this picture. The overall MapReduce word count process. Okay, so the input is deer, bear, river, car, river, deer, car, bear. Okay, so we have 2 times deer, 3 times car, 2 times river, 2 times bear. Okay, splitting, deer, bear, river. Car, river. Deer, car, bear. Okay, each line has, it stands on its own. Now mapping. Deer 1, bear 1, river 1. Car 1, river 1. Deer 1, car 1, bear 1. Okay, now we are mapping wherever we have bear, we map it to here. So here there is bear, and here there is bear. So both arrows goes to here, go to here. Everywhere there is a car, it goes to here. So car, both of them goes to here twice. And car from here also goes to here. Deer goes to here. Deer goes to here. And all the rivers comes to here, all the rivers flow to the sea. Okay, so from here, one river and another river from here. Okay, and then we like this is called shuffling, which I don't know why. Shuffling is like changing the order, but I don't see them changing the order here. And then reducing, okay, so we have 2 bears, so it said bears 2. We have 3 cars, so we say car 3. So this is like the map reduce. Okay, so I guess somehow it's similar to what I do, but I don't understand how. Like probably this part is done in parallel. This is how. Okay, never mind. It's not something that I think I can tell a person on the street, like a layman. Well, layman will not know anything, but like even a person with the knowledge in AI, if I'm telling him map reduce, I don't think he will know without looking it up what it means. So I see that they quote this all the time, map reduce, but I don't adopt it. Okay, so it is, you are doing something closer to a distributed map reduce for reasoning. For them, map reduce is like divide and conquer. Okay, this is like the word for divide and conquer. For reasoning, doing it in parallel. Breaking problems into independent subtasks. This works. I will clean my teeth. I don't know if... Map reduce for reasoning, breaking problems into independent subtasks. This works. Realistic strengths. Excellent for RAG, summarization, sentiment analysis, brainstorming, modular coding. These are all the examples that I gave him. It's not like he thought of anything by himself. Competitive analysis and structured planning. Exactly the examples you gave. Sorry. Next strength. Text-only communication, prompt plus response. Okay, question and answer. Solves the bandwidth/latency nightmare of model parallelism. Next one. Reputation system. I will drink something and I'll come back. Sorry, so MapReduce for reasoning, breaking problems, we read it already, sorry. Text-only communication, prompt plus response solves the bandwidth/latency nightmare of model parallelism. And last one, last strength, reputation system plus redundancy, assigns same subtask to 2 or 3 workers, 2 to 3 workers, can handle flaky home computers. Okay. Major challenges. Okay, so he's like more optimistic about the reputation system. One of them was not very optimistic about the reputation system. I think it was Gemini, the last one. Okay, it was like not so keen on the reputation system. Okay, now priority. The system architecture feels sound, but the devil is in the details. Particularly, the managers know the ability to decompose prompts and the potential for reputation-based quality system. Reputation system implementation may further slow the system's growth. Okay, this is like the sentence that I remember that it was against the reputation system, but again, like I'm more in the opinion of Grok, who says that the reputation system is good. Okay, the reputation system can handle flaky home computers, plus redundancy, giving the same job to a few, same subtask to a few workers. Okay, major challenges. Okay, these were good things and now bad things, major challenges. The orchestrator, your work manager, is extremely difficult to make reliable. It needs to be very good at task decomposition and synthesis. Why is this like not the same? Early versions will likely need to use a strong cloud model, Claude 3.5/4 or GPT-4 for this role. Or DeepSeek or something like this. DeepSeek R1. Okay, we will see. Quality variance between different local models will be high. And anyway, they said that like GPT-4 is like very cheap. So if we need this, then we will use it. And 95% of the time is like the middle, which is time consuming. So it's still, we are better than giving all of this to the big and best models. If the original job is not very complicated. Okay, next challenge, like problem, quality variance between different local models will be high. Aggregation is harder than it looks. Like I need to format it or make a template of what output I want, And of course, like the quality will be different, but the shape of the information will be similar. So I don't know. We will see with time. I don't know about this one. So maybe he's right. But we can force them to be the same local model. Okay, like demanding that all of them in the group will be of the type of, let's say, Gemma. Some version of, specific version of Gemma, like Gemma 3.0 or something like, or all of them in the group, all the workers will need to be ChatGPT, not ChatGPT, like GSS, what is the local model of OpenAI? GPT OSS 20, okay, or something like this. And we will like demand that all of them will be the same. And then we collect a group of the same kind, okay? So the hives need to be homogeneous. Okay, this is what it means. Like, okay, this is a good point that we need to think about. There are different hives, it's okay, but inside each hive, we need all the workers to be of the same model. Of course, if you have different computers, one will run faster, one will run slower. So we need to give the simpler task to the slower ones, the easier task, subtask, and the harder task to the stronger computers. But all of them inside the same hive, need the same group, need to be of the same LLM type, exactly the same. Okay. And this will solve this problem. Okay, latency. Expect 30 seconds to several minutes per job depending on complexity. I expect like, yes, like even half an hour. Yes. This is for deep research style work, not chat. Yes, I know. Cold start / critical mass problem is severe. Yes, we said like maybe we can solve this with beta testers and giving them more money in the beginning. Okay. Okay, commercially, and if you give it to a company, so inside the company they control it, they have at the same time the question and and also like the client and the providers. Okay, so inside the company they have their many small computers and they have also the company itself that asks the question. So they have the part that asks the question and they have the part that gives the answers. So inside the company, for sure, they can do it like without cold start, like they are hot all the time. There is hot start. Okay. Commercially viable with right execution. So again, it's like he's saying okay, but. So let's see the but. not literally saying but. The economics you described are directionally correct. Okay, so they are in the right direction. Many people will run this at night for $2 to $10 per day, especially after AI-driven unemployment increases. Okay, this is like very good that he admits that people will be left without a job because like other models like ignored this or even reproached me for saying this, like OpenAI. So this is like really admirable. Like I think it's good that he admits it. Grok. Companies will pay for cheaper deep research. Okay, this is exactly what I wanted. Companies will pay for cheaper deep research. Biggest risks. Chicken and egg problem, need workers and paying customers at the same time. We talked about it a minute ago. Competition. Someone at OpenAI, Anthropic, or a well-funded startup could copy the idea once it shows traction. Again, I'm hoping for something like what happened to the founders of OpenClaw and the founder of OpenClaw and the founder of Maltbook, if I'm saying this correctly, like the Reddit of the agents, Maltbook, so which was bought by Meta, or he was hired by Meta. You can see it like this, or the founder of OpenClaw, who was like hired by OpenAI. So I think it's okay to give it, like let them steal my product, like let them take my product, and they will take me also because I have more ideas. Okay, trust and quality perception. Trust, and for them it's like small money, and for me it's big money. Okay, what they give me. Trust and quality perception. So again, will people trust what the product, the final result that I'm giving? Like they will try it once, and if it's good, then they will continue. And it mainly depends on the quality of the aggregator and the splitter and the aggregator, which is the same computer, so the same AI. So I think if we take care, like in cooking, that all the components will be good, then I think it will be a good dish. Okay. So, verdict. This is one of the more realistic decentralized AI ideas that I've seen. It is not science fiction. It can work, especially if you start narrow, focus on specific use cases like research reports, code modularization, and data analysis, rather than claiming it replaces ChatGPT. Okay. Like a few of them like objected to me saying that it can replace LLMs because they are themselves LLMs. So of course they are touchy about this. Okay. Project naming suggestions. Main project recommended. Primary recommendation title, distributed task AI. Subtitle, many local models, one powerful intelligence. Other strong options, collective inference. Home, the collective, it sounds like the Borg. Maybe this is the metaphor that I need, like the Borg. 1 second. Borg AI. Okay, somebody already used the idea of Borg. And also, like the guys that make Star Trek will sue me. So, bees in the nature will not sue me, but Borg is like something from Star Trek, so they will sue me. so I cannot do this. Okay, stop. People take it so seriously. Did 7 of 9 married Chakotay? Yes. Oh, she died. Okay. 7 of 9 looks really good. Okay. So anyway, let's continue. Collective inference. Home computers working together as one AI. Should make the subtitle resistance is futile, like the bow. Then people will be convinced to join me, because otherwise I by force add their uniqueness to my collective. No, I'm kidding. Subtitle: Home computers working together as one AI. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's from the Star Trek, from the series Star Trek, especially from Star Trek Voyager. They have a lot about the Borg. Okay. Home computers working together as one AI. This is good. Title local, another title, local AI swarm, task parallel distributed reasoning. Subtitle, task parallel distributed reasoning. It's good, but like, let's see what we already have. The headlines and sub-headlines of subtitles of Opus, Cloud Opus, were more dramatic. Like, I like them more. I have a flair for the dramatic. Like distributed AI revolution, the distributed AI revolution. So it sounds better than like collective inference or local AI swarm. Why the future of AI isn't, this is a lot more cool, like a lot cooler. A lot cooler. I'm sorry. Okay, so we stay with what we have. This is better than ChatGPT, but it's than Gemini, but I think it's like less good than Cloud Opus. Domain suggestion, distributed task AI, collective swarm AI. If I could use the pictures from the Borg, like giving a picture of 7 of 9, this was really cool. Like, this was even more cool than Beehive. But for sure they will, this is like infringement of intellectual property. Yes. This is when they took the Captain Picard. Okay, so we need to go back to business. Okay, so again, I cannot use intellectual property from Star Trek, so I cannot use the cool pictures of the Borg. Plus, maybe some people do not like Star Trek. I think everybody like bees. They give honey, they are cute. They are like fertilizing all our food, like there will not be apples and all the fruits and vegetables without the bees. I think most of our food, I think it's the bees are better. Okay, book title suggestions. The Distributed Mind. This is actually really good. The Distributed Mind. How ordinary computers will create extraordinary AI. This is like really good. Strong alternatives, collective intelligence 2.0. This is also good. From single models to millions of cooperating local AIs. One second. I'm copying this also. This is also good. And like when I'm saying this is the title of the book, like we can use it as a title of something else, like also. Still, the ones by Claude Opus are better, but this is also good. Okay, from single models to millions of cooperating local AIs. I don't know if we can really connect millions. Like I know that we cannot connect millions. Like I will be happy if we can connect hundreds. In one hive, of course, like if there are many hives, there is no limitation, but if there is in one hive, I think like hundreds are the most. Of course, we cannot do millions, because then the coordinating will be like the model that needs to, the LLM that needs to read all the answers will need to read 1 million answers, and like when he split the question, he needs to write 1 million questions. Of course, he cannot do this. Okay, so this is not a good subtitle. Collective intelligence too, it's better because it's like, okay, what we have now collective intelligence is not good, like in Petals or in EXO. And now we have version 2.0, which is like the advanced version of what we do. So it's better. Title The Home AI Revolution. This is better. Why the future of intelligence will run on personal computers. This is better. How is it compared to what we have already? Distributed AI revolution. Why the future? Still what we have here is better. I like very much what Claude Opus did. Okay, but this was really good if I didn't have what Opus did, and this is really good also. The Home AI Revolution, why the future of intelligence will run on personal computers. But this style is better, like why the future of AI isn't in data centers, it's in your living room. It's like more polished, more stylistic, I don't know, like cooler. Okay, sorry that I'm saying this word all the time, but it's more cool. Okay, component names, clear library and style. Component, title and subtitle. Main platform, AI Commons. The marketplace where home computers sell their thinking power. I think it tried to do it like Creative Commons, like what Wikipedia has, like when there is some image that you want to share and you say, okay, it's Creative Commons, everybody can use it and everybody can contribute, something like this. So I don't think it's good. It's too complicated. Group / cluster, reasoning, collective. Okay, collective, again, this was really good, like if it was with the Borg. but again, we cannot use the Borg metaphor, unfortunately. A group of computers working together on one project. Okay, worker, software. Contributor node. Software that runs on your computer, earns money, and helps solve tasks. It is good. Like, let's compare this to what we have. Contributor node. Worker node. Okay, worker node is even more simple and understandable. And it's also like worker B, which is again good. Task manager, company client software. I would not call this task manager because the manager is like the stronger one in the group, not the client. So this is like confusing. I don't think so. It's not good. It's too similar to task orchestrator. So it's not good. Send complex work to the network and track progress. Orchestrator here, split big jobs into small pieces and combine the results. I would call this like more like the client, which is better, or the beekeeper. Task sender is also not very good. but it's better than Task Manager, which is confusing. And here it's send work. So it's like a task sender. It's better. Okay. Splitting function, task decomposer, breaks complex requests into independent subtasks, merging function, results synthesizer, combines many partial answers into one final answer. These explanations are good. Reputation system trust score shows how reliable each participant has been. Okay, the last 3 lines are good. Orchestrator, again, it's not very clear what the orchestrator do. It's more clear when you see it here, task planner, split. It's also not so clear. I would call this manager. I think it's better to he calls it orchestrator. Like a manager at work, he decides what each employee does. So he's like the boss. He's saying, you do this, you do this. And like he takes this work that they did and like give it like upward to the, like either upward to the customer or upward to his boss. Something like this. Like the customer is the boss of all bosses, so called. So like, I would call this manager. But here task manager, he identifies it as the company that asked the original question. So it's not clear. For me, it's clear that it's manager, but it's not clear for Grok, so maybe it's not clear for people also. I don't know. I don't know. Trust score, reputation system trust score shows how reliable each participant has been. Business model comments. Your 1% fee from workers is clean and smart. Okay, this is like all the others did not agree to take money from the workers. I think we should not. I think my idea was stupid, and I should not take money from the workers. Okay, I would not charge companies a percentage initially. Okay, but all the others said the opposite. Instead, charge them a flat fee per task that is clearly lower than OpenAI's deep research equivalent. Oh, so it's taking money from the companies. So he's taking money both from workers and the companies. I will not take money from the workers. Keep the transaction simple on the buyer side. Okay, the others also said like, I'm ignoring this blue part. The rest of the paragraph, the other AIs also said that I should make it flat, like per pages or per chapters and so on. Flat fee, like, I don't know, like so and so dollars per so and so pages. Keep the transaction simple on the buyer side. The manager, so-called orchestrator role, should indeed receive significantly higher compensation. This is the hardest and most valuable part. I'm thinking of calling this manager like it's better than a planner. I don't want planner, I want... Because like planner, okay, before you started, then you do a plan. But after this, I think after the task is done, then it's no longer planning, it's like doing. So the manager is more execution of something. He also planned, but he also execute. He looks, seeing that it is done, that it is finished, making sure that it is presented to the customer. I think manager is a lot better. Task manager, I will do it like this. And in the like explanation, yes, split big jobs into small tasks and combine results, yes. Okay. And here I would say customer. I think customer is better. I don't want to make a spelling mistake, so I will write it in Hebrew and translate. Customer. I don't want to say client because client is like client server. It can get confusing. Customer is for sure like not connected to client server. He can have his part in the server, but he can have also his part in a client software. It's better to say customer. Okay, worker. So if I'm saying task customer, task manager, maybe this should be also task, like task worker. Let's see how Gemini said this. Okay, ignored the parts of the system. Let's see how ChatGPT, I think we looked already. Let's see how Claude Opus called this. Foreman is like a manager. Okay. Task planner. Foreman. Okay, they are all the same thing. Task sender, this is the client, like the customer. Worker, okay, worker is what we need now. Okay, so I'm thinking, contemplating between 2 and 3. Maybe this one is better. Let's compare these two. One, approved AI tasks and earn. Let's call this subtasks and earn money. I don't know why I capitalize some of the letters, but let's do this also. Like your computer is not clear at all because each of them uses his own computer. Like the company has their own computer, the manager has his own computer. So turn your computer, it's meaningless. I think. Run approved AI subtasks and earn money is like a little better because AI worker, this is also called worker, so it's like redundancy. I think it's better like this. Run approved AI subtasks and earn money. Okay, and approved, it's like what the manager approved and what it's like shows that he's not calling the shots, he's just doing the work. So it's better. A working node, worker node. So instead of node, which like, I don't know, it sounds like from a network, but there's not like complicated topology or something like that. The emphasis is not on the network side. It's like, maybe we should call it task manager, task customer, task worker. I think it's better. So task worker. Okay, here task coordinator, it's like the manager, but again, coordinator is like orchestrator. It's like not clear. It's better than orchestrator, but coordinator is better. Maybe we should call it coordinator. Because manager and customer could be confusing. Okay, so coordinator I think is better than orchestrator and maybe even better than manager. Okay. And like, I'm trying to think if the manager actually tells the worker what to do. Yes, he tells him what to do, he gives him the prompt. Like he takes what the worker did and like combine it into something bigger. It's like a manager like does. I think manager is better. Okay. The only thing that I have against manager is that Grok said that manager is the customer, but I don't see it like that. I see it like here it's really clear. I leave it at this. Okay, so going back to Grok and finishing with Grok. We read this. We read this, manager orchestrator. Here he calls it manager by himself also. Like here he says task manager about the clients of the company, but here he says the manager about the orchestrator. So like he's confused by himself also. Okay, so role should indeed receive significantly higher compensation. This is the hardest and most valuable part. Correct. Okay, future extensions, HRM, slime mold, etc. Keep this in the background for now. We explained this like 100 times. Hierarchical reasoning mode. Hierarchical reasoning model, I think. We explained this today a few times. Slime mold, we said it's like the creature that can do the naturally the traveling salesman problem. So we talked about all this earlier many times. Keep this in the background for now. Focus entirely on getting the basic task decomposition / synthesis system working reliably. First, the hierarchical reasoning model, HRM and tool using optimization approaches are interesting, but they are phase 2 features. Okay, it's the next phase, not now. Solve the core coordination problem before adding complexity. Okay, final strategic advice. Start with very clear scope. Market this as the world's first practical system for distributed AI reasoning using task parallelism, ideal for deep research, analysis, and complex multi-step work. This is not bad, but it's like, I don't know if it can do any deep research, like only some kinds of deep research. And like complex, it's maybe not the right word. And I think like the simpler and not like, I'm not sure about the multi-step. And I'm even more not sure about complex. It starts really good, the world's first practical system for distributed AI reasoning using task parallelism, and also data parallelism should be here, but then it's like straying off course here. So it's not good. Do not market it as ChatGPT but decentralized. Market it as specialized research and analysis engine that is significantly cheaper for heavy workloads. Okay, this is like better. Would you like me to create 1. A clean one-page pitch deck version, 2. The actual technical architecture diagram in text form, 3. Like somebody already offered this, I don't know, it was ChatGPT I think. Suggested first target use cases with exact splitting strategies. This is a serious project, the idea has real merit. Okay, so he likes the idea. So, okay. So, first of all, I'm glad that we finished. It's now 11 in the evening, 11 at night. So, thank you very much for hanging on, being with me. I know it was very long and like some of the time I was not here. We did 10 hours and 10 minutes. And but I'm glad that we like narrowed it down and we focus now on, we have like the name of what we want, we have the image of the Beehive, we will copy this and this. No, sorry, this. It's not AI of Beehive, it's Beehive of AI. Like this is more correct in English, and this is like more unique to me. So when you do search, you will get to my website easier, and like you don't have the duplicity of the. When you talk about my website, it's not the AI Beehive. It's like without this artificial thing. Beehive of AI, it's still correct in English, and people who are not native to English, it's even more clear. Beehive of AI instead of the AI Beehive. I think this is good. We will try to get this one. And I'm saving this. Okay, so thank you so much again. Thank you so much, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Thank you.